A bunch of them looked familiar too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first Nonary game. We were all excited to see each other again, and we were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. And then our eyes walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we, as a species, will die out completely. We are doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate with consciousness of another person through this thing called the morphogenetic field. The purpose of the first Nonary game was to research that ability. So they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it and threw them into the game. Allies had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she had brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up. I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted to use some weird ability I had for them. No, well, no way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently, though, and they told allies they would do it. It was a job, after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you. She told us how much they would pay us if we helped. It was a lot, more wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he would go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and then allies showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first Nonary game might have been part of the terrorist organization Allies and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second Nonary game. She called him on her phone that right then and there and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help all allies out. Junpei, like Seven, another participant from the second Nonary game. Akane, one of the people behind the second Nonary game. Seven was a Japanese police man, which was probably how allies got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. For the next couple months, all we did was train. Half of the time it was general knowledge and technical skills an SOIS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They had actually known about Espers for quite a while and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research faculty, posing as one of their workers, and then use the morphogenetic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research faculty was fake, and I got captured. Allies had to come and rescue me. I have been sending information about the inside of the faculty to my brother, and allies used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like allies. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we strike. This time, I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, allies and I were attacked by people in gas masks, and we were going over our plans. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed, and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, your powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now.
Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but
No response.
yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking. Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Right. Whatever. I have some other questions, so moving on. I think I understand what Allies was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much.
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell
But...
her. Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know.
No. All we know is soon.
But that could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Wait. You mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and allies were frozen, and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really, all six of
Well,
them.
if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmyoji, Dio, V, and Luna are all lying. I guess they are a little
Right?
suspicious. And what's their
For
ma'ai?
lying? How would I know?
Then what's the ma'ai for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Purifying the unclean.
Oh, oh, unclean, 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 unclean.
Well, what? What are you doing?
Shut up! Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering. Unclean, clean, een, een, een!
She leapt up, suddenly excited.
Neostigmine!
Neo, what?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff.
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Right, I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah!
I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly!
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remembered.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor. That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Sorry, but I still don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, alright? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurine is a poison in our voice cells, right?
It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this over real? Which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So you're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
So we can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized.
Yeah! We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Well, it's still good news. This means one of us can break the rules once. Like, let's
The best
see.
way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey, Clover, wait. Clover? It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn. I was, I think understandably, upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Fi, where did Clover go? Fi, can you hear me? She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed, and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fi? I grabbed a shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured toward the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door. Fi's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. I headed for the exit, then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door toward the treatment center. This is weird. Where is everyone? I'd assumed allies would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Tenyoji were gone too. They had left the park, and the readout on his pod said his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine, guess it's time to go look somewhere else. I made my way out of the treatment center.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
What the hell? What is going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait, there's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. I ran into the room and stopped short. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No, what happened? I felt my whole body convulse, whether from terror or nausea, I couldn't tell. My legs went limp and I crumbled to the floor. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand, and I looked down to see blood. A vast, warm pool of fresh blood stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could? Oh, well, shit. Okay. In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh, were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, with too much blood and chaos for me to know who was who. Well, you've got Alice, you've got Clover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're missing. Had they sliced themselves open or stabbed one another? I couldn't tell. All the blood, too much blood. Whatever they had done, it was clear that the tool they had used to do it. A scalpel lay in the blood next to them, its handle and blade streaked with gore. This was how they had died. This tiny blade. Oh God, this is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully, to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with fingers, and drew it across my throat. I think we'll pair up with Luna and head through the magenta door. Are you guys good with that?
Sure. All right.
Then Clover and I will go with Alice.
As long as I get to go with Alice, I'm fine.
I don't have any objections. We'll be going through the yellow door, right?
That means D.O. Quark and I are doing the cyan door.
Stuck with a kid and some old fart. I can't see how this could possibly go badly.
Oh, maybe we'll get lucky and you'll pull your head out of your ass.
What did you just say?
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We need to hurry.
All right, guys, let's get moving.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
What is this place?
Didn't you see the door? It said this is the lounge.
Lounge? Does that mean there's somebody living here?
Well, there doesn't seem to be much dust. Maybe there is.
So you've got a well-used lounge right next to a big empty warehouse. What is this building for?
Beats me. It looks like there are 4 doors in here. Yeah, the one we came in, the one opposite it, and 2 more on the left and right. The 2 on the sides are covered with metal plates, though. Don't think we'll be opening them anytime soon.
I guess that just leaves us one option. No good. This one's locked too.
I didn't see any other doors in the hallway we came through. Maybe we can find one of the keys to the AB room in here somewhere.
Well, it's not going to find itself. Let's go. A red leather cushion. Come on, that was a real sneeze. It was dusty. Cushion. There's something behind this cushion. Is this a magazine? What is it about? Looks like astronomy. A magazine about all things astronomy. This issue appears to be about lunar eclipses. The article says a 50th lunar eclipse will occur at 4:50 on the 31st of in other words, at 4:50 we'll see a total lunar eclipse. What's this? A note. It looks like a page from a journal. A fragment of a bartender's diary. 3 customers came in today, a couple and their son. The father sat in the center, with the mother on the left and the son on the right. When I came to take their order, they said the following. My wife likes the color red and I like white. My son has always liked ocean. My son has loved the color blue ever since he was a child. My husband likes island and I like planet. My mother and I like moon. My father likes anything green. One of them was a liar, so I swiftly made their drinks and handed them over. Whatever that means. There are a lot of bottles here. How would you like to have a drink with me? You really think this is a good time to be making a pass at someone? She's getting all nervous now. Well, if not now, then when? I guess, hmm. A table, kinda rusty, I guess. Yes, it seems like a perfectly normal table. What's wrong? I thought I saw a face in the stains and I got scared. A circular table. I'm not trying to put like a globe stand. I get it. The completed globe goes here. Yeah, just like this. Perfect. Now what did that achieve? I don't know. I'm guessing it achieved something. Probably, right? Maybe. Probably. This thing looks weird. Is it supposed to be the sun or something? There are 12 words on it. They're arranged kind of like the spokes on a wheel. Let's see here. Red, white, blue, island, green, moon, black, ocean, yellow, earth, sun, planet. Hmm. Hmm. It looks like a clock, but do you think those needles you found might go on there? Let's see. There we go. Okay, and then the astronomy magazine said 450, right? I'll put the hands on the clock. Well, if you move them where? 450, right? Like the magazine says. Let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4. What was it trying to move? Oh, okay, I see. And the 50 would be right there, right? Okay. How about 450? That puts the shorthand at green and the longhand at sun. A green sun. What? Oh, hello. Hello. There's a beam of light coming out of the center of the clock. That's pretty impressive. And where's the light going? Oh, it's going to the globe, isn't it? That was a perfect. Oh. Okay. This is certainly something. It's a globe. Some letters appeared on it. It says blue planet. And some letters appeared over here. RLEDIM MOON moon. Moon on. Interesting. Bartender's terminal. Maybe we need to make some drinks. That would make sense, right? One of them was a liar. So who's the liar? Well, if everybody has to have a drink, everybody has to color and a planet or location, I guess you could say. And if the father's lying, then sun is blue. And there's 3 locations, right? Island. No, wait. Okay, my mother and I like it. Okay, so if the father's lying, then sun would be blue moon. The mother would be moon. No. The mother and son can't both be telling the truth because she says she likes planet and the son says she likes moon. So either this mother or son is lying. Okay, so the father's definitely telling the truth. Okay. My wife likes the color red and I like white. My son has always liked ocean. Okay, so the father and son can't also be telling the truth because he says his son likes ocean, but the son says he likes moon. So it has to be the son that's lying, right? My wife likes the color red. So mother would be red planet. Sun is ocean blue. And then okay, so it's sun's lying. Okay, so now we know the drinks we need to do. Okay. So, well, we just put the drink here and then we put like the alcohol in there, I guess. So, father is white Ivan. Okay. So we need white Ivan. We want to just put it in here. Oh, okay, I see like that. Okay. So white is over here. No, I don't want to combine it. Oh. The glass is full of liquid now. It looks like we're making coffee. Yeah, very good. Okay. And then the mother is planet red. Okay, so cocktail planet red. There we go. Okay. And then the sun is blue ocean. Okay. Ocean. And blue. Okay. There we go. Okay. So what do we put them on the back on the table, I guess? Okay. Father sat in the center, mother on the left. So right. This thing lit up. Looks like it's made to light up when you put a cocktail on it. Let's try putting some on the other coasters. Yeah, I kind of figured that out. That was the mother, right? Red planet. Yeah, and mother was in the left. And then father was in the center. The coasters are red. It doesn't seem like anything else is happening. Red isn't usually good, is it? Did I do something wrong? Sounded right to me. We have to do it in order from the father first. Or did I get my left and right mixed up? Am I being left and right mixed up? I do that sometimes. Okay, I probably got my left and right mixed up. Like a silly head. Driver's side, passenger side. Good job. They're all blue. Does that mean I got it right? I think so. Or it was on the bartender's left and right. Or... okay. Mother on the left, son on the right. It was the bartender's left and right. This is right to the bartender. You're standing behind the bar. Okay. Something happened on the screen. I saw something like this before. You too. Yes, there was one in your AB room. Yeah, I think so. I opened a safe back then. We should write this down somewhere. No, it's cool. I can remember it. You're going to memorize it? Sure, no sweat. I've got a pretty good memory. Okay, there we go. We got a password. So apparently that's... Oh. Apparently we figured out the secret password. That's cool. Okay, so more than likely... more than likely... it is... green sun, blue planet, and red moon. Okay, so how do we empty it? Down here? Okay, down here, I see. Things for people who've had a little too much to eat low chunks. No, it's not. There's an icon above it. Guess it's a tray for leftover drinks now. Why don't we try and pay something like that above cocktail your phone? Yes, let's just do it. Okay. Go ahead and empty all cocktails. Okay. So we need green sun, there we go, blue planet, and red moon. And red moon. And more than likely, the order is based on how they are in the room. So green sun, blue planet, and red moon, like sideways, right? Probably. Green sun. And blue planet. There we go. It's green this time. Yeah, it turned green when I put that thing on it. Look at the screen. And you got another password. It changed. Now there are different shapes and different places. Well, it's probably related to the safe somehow. Can you remember this, Sigma? Leave it to me. Yay! Passwords. Let's go unlock the safe. The safe is just like the one I saw in the AV room. Yeah, Sigma and I saw one just like it. Do you think it opens the same way? Try it and find out. Okay, so sun, star, moon. Sun, star, moon. There we go. Awesome, it opened. Good job, Sigma. Well done. There we go. What is the Nonary game? It is a deadly game that 9 people have been forced to play. The official name is Nonary Game Ambidex Edition. As part of the Nonary game, participants must also play in the Ambidex game or AB game. Nonary game rules. What is the purpose of the Nonary game? To escape by walking through the door marked with a number 9. How do you open the number 9 door? You have to earn at least 9 BP. How do you earn BP? You go to the AB room and play the AB game. How do you enter the AB room? Next to the AB gate is a card reader. Just slide the designated card and key into it, and the rear door will open. Where are these card keys? Behind the scenes. Supplementary rules. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even Karat stop to keep you from going in and out of them. Any kobold or bracelet can go through them, as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free rank rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. Pair solo. In addition to a number, each bracelet will say either solo or pair. Each kobold will have 3 bracelets, 1 solo and 2 pairs. The 2 people who have the same kobold pair bracelets will share the same thing and must go together as one. EP. This refers to bracelet points. The number of EP you have will be displayed on your bracelet. If your BP is greater than 9, you can open the number 9 door and escape. However, if your BP drops below 0, then the needles built into the bracelet will activate. Number 9 door. This door is found in the warehouse on floor A. Anyone with a 9 or more BP can open the door and escape the Nonary game. So in a sense, this door could be considered the goal of the participants. Once the number 9 door closes after someone with 9 BP has opened it, there's no way to open it again. During his explanation, Zero the Third said, the number 9 door cannot stay open more than 9 seconds. This is not strictly correct, however. The time period 0 the third is referring to is the time when the door is fully open. That means that if one takes into account the time when the door is opening and when it's closing, it is open for somewhat more than 9 seconds. Total lunar eclipse. At certain times, the sun, earth, and moon align in such a way that the moon is completely within the earth's shadow. This causes the moon to appear reddish-brown in color as light from the sun passes through Earth's atmosphere and reflects off the moon's surface. Incidentally, the game refers to a lunar eclipse on New Year's Eve in 2028, which is, or rather will be, an actual event. It will be visible only in the Eastern Hemisphere at 1652. Okay, mostly stuff we already knew if we're being honest, but yeah. Okay, password challenge. Double sun and a moon. I guess there's another password that can open it too. It would seem. There's a bunch of stuff in here. Let's see. First we've got a map. It says floor A in the corner. Yeah, we can take a close look at it later. There's still more stuff in there. Why don't you get the rest of it first? Right. Next we've got a card. 2 cards actually. Do you think these could be the key cards for the AD rooms? See, it says index room right on them. Yeah, you're probably right. Now we get into the AD rooms, and that means we can start getting more bracelet points. Once we've got 9, then we can open the number 9 door and get out of here. At least that's what that rabbit said. Yeah, but how are we supposed to get back to the warehouse? That's where all the AD rooms are. We can go back the way we came, but that door is locked. I think the answer to that is in the safe. See, read this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, a 9-carat stop to keep you from going in and out of them. Any Colora Quasar can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. I see. So in other words, once we get out of here, we can go back to the warehouse. Right? Yeah, seems like it. So that means this key here is the latest piece of the puzzle. The thing that keeps the door locked. It says lock. You have the key we found in the safe, right? Yeah, I think so. I'm assuming you know how to unlock a lock. Anyway, there's something I want to talk to you about before we open that door. Well, what is it? Don't keep us in suspense. You should probably hear this too, Luna. I want to tell you about total lunar eclipses. During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere. But this makes it appear to be red. Essentially, what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset. So the moon looks red during a lunar eclipse. Yeah, I think so. So, why are you telling us this? I just thought I should. What kind of an answer is that? Anyway, that's it. I'm done. Hurry up and open the door. Come on, what are you waiting for? Get on with it. Alright, fine. Time to get on with it then. Another elevator.
Do you think it works?
Dunno. Only one way to find out, though.
Hey, someone's coming.
Looks like allies Clover, K.
And Dio, Quark, and Tenmyoji.
We ran into them a little bit ago. Well, not literally, of course.
I don't know. With a prowl like that, I imagine you run into a lot of things.
Wow.
Let me see the map.
Sure. Yep, we all end up back here. I get it. All three routes end up here.
That's the same as the map we found in the infirmary.
Oh, we found a map like that too. Ours was in the crew quarters.
That's so. We found ours in the lounge.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue.
Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Quark, why don't you show them that note we found?
Sure.
Oh? Did it say something like supplementary rules? Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in a safe in the lounge.
So, this is the lounge.
It would seem Zero's notes were telling the truth. Getting back here was easy enough.
That means we could all go visit the infirmary too.
Or the crew quarters.
Hey, Grandpa, check this out. Some of your favorite scotch.
Oh. Tempting, but I don't really think now's the time.
Hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they had known each other before the Nonary game, and if Quark was calling Kyoichi Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. As soon as we get out of here, I can drink all the scotch I want. You can drink all the root beer floats you can stomach.
What? You're gonna get me a root beer float? But are you sure? Do you have enough money?
Oh, ye of little faith. I found an old factory full of rare earth metals the other day.
And then we find the old
Let's get her
lady
to the
all
infirmary.
stabbed.
She might be old, but she's still a woman. If we're going to do an autopsy, she should have some privacy. Come on, boys, let's go.
DOK and I gingerly perform enough and carried her to the infirmary.
Ah, yes, I remember.
Oh yeah? And just how the hell do you remember that?
Because Alice, Clover, and I examined this entire room.
So you think you can use it to perform some kind of autopsy? We're really going in there. I kinda don't want to. I mean, there was a dead lady in there just a few minutes ago. Wait, Vi, where did you go?
Up here.
Up. What the hell is she doing? You must be really desperate to get high.
Seriously? That's the best you can do?
I was expecting something about how I jump at the first sign of trouble.
Whatever. What are you up to up here anyway? Everybody's already gone into the AV room.
Yeah, well, there was something I wanted to check out.
And that
This
is...
thing. Remember it?
The hatch?
Try opening it.
No luck. It won't budge.
Then that means this AB room is locked down tight. No one could get in.
You're talking about whoever killed that old lady, aren't you?
Yeah.
You still think it's Kay? Well, like Clover said, if Zero Senior is the killer, then it wouldn't matter if we could open this hatch or not.
I know. I just wanted to be sure.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. I imagine Algernon's waiting for us.
He's a rabbit.
Look. There's something on the screen.
Yeah, you're right. Well, looks like there's no going
Let's
back
do
now.
observation.
Hooray! Everybody's finally here! I've been waiting. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Mooney and went through the magenta door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Mooney. And it goes the other way too.
Mooney's opponent will be Siggy and Fido.
Obviously, that means Potassium and Heater's enemy will be Alas. And Bo and Fork's enemy will be Tennioldy. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules.
Well, actually, there's a little bit more. But
It'll just have to wait, I guess. After all, it's almost time! No,
Hey, wait.
I won't wait and I can't wait. Didn't you hear me? It is time!
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
You see, it's time for me to be hopping on out of here. See you later. Have a nice trouble.
We don't have time to talk about this. Choose betray.
What? You're kidding. You really want me to betray
We don't
Luna?
know if she'll ally or not. If we choose ally and she chooses betray, we're screwed. That's a loss of 2 points. You tell me, Sigma. What's 3 minus 2?
What kind of idiot do you think I am? It's 1, obviously.
Exactly. If our BP gets down to 1, it's over. So,
Wait, what do you mean by it's over?
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
just press the damn button.
You're hiding something. Yeah, you've been suspicious from the get-go. I mean, how did you know my name? Or how about when we found out that old lady's body? You didn't even blink, almost like you knew she would be here. Look, I don't want to believe it, but did you? Are you?
Fine. If you won't do it, then I...
Don't think so. I'm not going to move until you give me some answers. If I don't do anything, you'll just vote ally for us anyway. So let's hear it. What are you hiding? What's it's over supposed to mean?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
When your BP hits 0, you die. That's what I meant.
1. Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the monitor, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that? Were you telling the truth? If our BP hits 0, do we really...
Well, you chose betray because of what I said, right? Don't worry. You made the right choice.
You better not have lied to me, so I would choose betray.
Well, Zero will tell you if I lied or not.
0.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! Fido! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
You'll see in a minute. Let's go, Sigma.
Hey, what do you mean Zero's gonna tell me? Hey, B, hold on. Damn it.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally, let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Sigma, why did you and Fi do that? All we had to do was choose ally 3 times, and we could all escape together. After this, we only would have needed 2 more rounds and we would have all had 9 points. But now we... Why?
I hung my head. There was no way I could look her in the eye and try to explain what I had done.
It was me. I told him to betray you. What? There's a way to get out faster. If you're successful twice with betray, you'll get 3 points each time, which gives you 6. That means you'll have 9 BP after the second AB game. I know that. Is that why you chose betray? So you can escape before the rest of us? Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to get out first or anything. Just wanted to have a little leverage. How is leverage supposed to help you? Well, I was planning on getting out of here with everybody else, and You're lying. What makes you think I'm going to believe that?
Stream elements.
Their eyes met for a long moment,
Stay moist,
but
my
all I
friends,
could see in
hydrate.
Luna's was sadness and disappointment. Vi opened her mouth and then shut it again and looked away. I was about to apologize to Luna when...
Hey, what were you thinking?
I'm sorry, Alice. I didn't think you'd choose ally.
What? You really think I'd betray you?
Well, no. That's what I thought at first.
But Kay told you to choose betray, didn't he?
Yes, I did. I was sure you would vote similarly.
Are you listening? I'm not going to vote betray against Clover.
Is that so? You never considered that we might choose to betray you?
What?
Clover would never choose that, of course. But what if I was your sole opponent? I understand it might seem strange of me to say this, but who would trust a man who hides his face? If I were in your position, I would be quite certain my masked opponent would choose betray.
Well, but it wasn't just you. Clover was there too.
Yes, she was. But if I'd chosen to end an argument by force, Do you think she would have had any chance? I was certain you'd choose betray for that very reason.
So that was why you didn't.
Yes?
After he explained his thinking to me, I thought he had a good point.
It's all right. I understand.
I'm so sorry.
I apologize. This is very unfortunate.
The past is the past. There's no point complaining about it. I'll just have to try and get those points back in the next AB game.
That was when I finally knifed Theo, Quark, and Tenmyoji.
Let me give you a little warning, Tenmyoji. That little shit is a hell of an actor. I'll bet you money he's a born con man. I don't know what he is to you, but if I were you, I'd trust that kid as far as I can throw him, and at your age, that can't be much. You hearing me, old man? Keep an eye on him.
It looked like things hadn't gone as planned for the other teams either. Nonetheless, we all seemed to have reached some sort of truce.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1.
So, Vi had been right, but how had she known before Zero told us?
I see.
Right? Right, Fido?
Yeah, I guess so.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. Yeah, it did change. Mine changed from red to cyan.
Me too.
Okay, so
Mine's
the
cyan
colors
now.
are different as well.
Mine too. Wait. I guess the colors weren't the only thing that changed. It
Nope.
switched from pair to solo.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. Mine switched from solo to pair.
Mine
So
is
now
solo
we're
as
paired
well.
up with,
Yep, looks like mine's
Alice.
changed too. I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm still a pair.
The three of us seem to be magenta now as well.
I'm yellow. And it still says solo. Fi, you and Dio are yellow now too, right?
and they're a pair, yeah.
Yeah.
So, interesting.
Looks like I'm a pair.
Mm-hmm.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
Okay, so the pairs are different. Why is this happening to me? Spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a bit of self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off. How's it going? You guys find anything?
Hello, Mr. Sigma.
Nothing yet.
Oh,
Well, Alice, Clover, and I did go over this room quite thoroughly. I doubt you'll find any hidden hallways here.
why are you back here then?
Well, I was concerned about the lady you found. Who would do such a horrible thing?
Given what we know so far, you're the most likely candidate.
Fi, please. Why would I kill this woman?
Hey, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying the evidence points to you right now. If we find more evidence in the future, that could change.
We were so busy earlier that I never thought to ask, but Do any of you know who she is?
Beats me. I've never seen her before.
I don't know her either.
Neither do I. Well, I suppose I might have known her before I lost my memories, but there's no way to know, is there?
You still can't remember anything?
No. Not even a little, unfortunately.
You better be telling the truth about this amnesia stuff.
Are you suspicious of me too, Sigma?
Suspicious? Have you looked in a mirror lately? You might as well have suspicious tattooed across your forehead.
If someone ran into you on the street at night, they'd probably pass out from fright.
Or maybe even during the day.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I apologize for my frightening appearance.
Well, it's not really something you need to apologize for. I mean, it's not your fault, right?
No, I suppose not. Well, I assume not.
But what?
I'm not sure why, but none of this feels particularly strange. The mask and the suit, I mean. In a way, it almost feels natural. I don't feel as though I was forced into it.
Are you saying this is how you always look?
No, I don't think that's it.
This might be a pretty obvious question, but is there any way for you to take it off?
No. I've tried several times, to no avail. I honestly don't even know where to start. But there is something I'd like to ask of you. There are parts of the suit I can't see. Could you have a look and tell me if perhaps there is a switch or something similar?
With no further warning, he removed his robe and turned his back to us. It took no time at all to find something of interest. There's a hole here on the back of your head.
A hole?
Yeah, looks like you insert something. It says open, so maybe if you put some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
I see. That's excellent news. We just need to find whatever it is that goes in there then.
Yeah.
Thank you. I feel somewhat relieved. I was beginning to fear I might have to spend the rest of my life like this.
Wait, a minute ago you said that it felt natural.
Well, it does. But that doesn't mean I want to stay in it forever. Imagine having glasses, for instance. Wearing them doesn't feel strange, but you'd hardly want to wear them all the time, forever, would you? That's what wearing the suit is like. Well, I think that's enough about me. Should we move to the next room now?
No. There still might be something here. I'm staying.
Me too.
I see. Well then, I will move ahead and see how our companions are doing. What do you intend to do?
I think I'll be moving along too.
Where do you plan to go?
I was thinking maybe I would head to the lounge.
Very well. I shall head for the crew quarters then, until we meet again. Excuse me.
Kay's robe flowed silently around him as he turned to leave. I made my way out of the infirmary behind him.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were here earlier, right?
Yeah, I was. Vi, Luna, and I were the first into this room.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like, secret pathway or something.
You really think that's the kind of detail I would have neglected to mention?
Anything else then? Anything out of the ordinary?
Out of the ordinary. Well, I mean, everything about this room is out of the ordinary.
How about this?
Isn't that obvious? It's an astronomy magazine. Apparently, it's got an article about a lunar eclipse. Says it's going to happen on December 31st, 2028.
This New Year's Eve, then?
Yeah, 6 days from now.
Wait, what did you say? What do you mean 6 days?
Well, today's Christmas, right? So,
Wait a minute. When were you grabbed?
didn't you hear me? On Christmas, about 2 or 3 in the morning. Wait, did they pick you up on a different day?
Yeah.
I was abducted in the middle of the night on December 22nd.
What about you?
I think it was the 20th.
Then we were all taken on different days.
Does that mean we were just sleeping until the Nonary game started?
Maybe they kept us on a Soparil IV drip or something?
In theory, you could have everyone wake up at the same time if you got the dosage right.
Then today might not even be the 25th.
I think that's likely.
Yeah. Some of us were probably abducted after you.
Well, I guess that explains why I feel kind of
You
dizzy.
too? I felt disoriented since I woke up. My body doesn't feel right.
Maybe it's because we were asleep for so long. Your muscles start to atrophy if you don't use them.
Then, what day is today?
Beats me.
I have no idea.
Well, what about you guys? Was there anything interesting in the crew quarters or the infirmary?
Nothing in the quarters. Oh, well, there was a book about a cat.
A cat?
Yeah. Something about a cat in a box and whether it's dead or alive. Didn't make any sense to me, though.
Well, it doesn't really sound like something that's going to help us get out of here.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
How about the infirmary? Find anything interesting?
Well, actually, there was one thing.
What?
I wasn't trying to hide it. The right moment to mention it just never came up.
You don't need to apologize. Just tell us what you found.
Well, see for yourself.
It's a newspaper article, looks like.
Yeah, it was in the safe in the infirmary.
Let me see that. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities.
Well, what the hell? What's Radical 6?
Just read the article.
I swallowed and began to read. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Do you think we're in a quarantine factory?
You mean you think we got infected with this Radical 6 thing? Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me.
Well, we don't know anything for sure. But look at us. We seem pretty healthy. Admittedly, I don't know what the symptoms of Radical 6 are. But if it's killing people worldwide, they must be horrific. Now, just look at this soft, lustrous skin. This perfect, shapely face. Does this beauty look like something infected with an awful disease? You want to touch it, don't you, boy? I can see it in your eyes. Go on. Try.
Well,
I am feeling a little
That
weird.
could just be from sleeping for a couple of days. Or maybe it's a side effect of that drug. Besides, if this is where they ship people to quarantine them, don't you think there aren't enough, people? This thing is killing people all over the world, right? So why would there only be 9 of us here?
Yeah, I guess you do have a point.
Think about it. Zero is forcing us to play this Nonary game. Why would the government quarantine people and then make them play a game?
Also a good point.
Yes, it is.
So you're saying there's no connection between our abductions and this
Probably
virus?
not.
Well, it's still something we should remember, I suppose. I mean, even if we're safe in here, our friends and families are still out there.
That's true. I hope they're all right.
Wait a minute. When did this virus actually show up? I've never heard of it before.
Neither have I.
Me either.
So what day is it? If this Radical 6 killed hundreds of thousands of people while we were asleep, just how long have we been here for?
I don't think you'll be able to just puzzle that out. If we want the truth, we need to find more information.
Okay, I think I'll go look around a bit more then. I've already spent plenty of time here anyway.
Alice and I are gonna stick around. You know, just in case you miss something. Don't really feel like I can trust your eyes.
Whatever. I turned and headed for the exit. Where to next? There was only one other place I hadn't gone. So these are the crew quarters.
Oh, Sigma, what are you doing here?
Hey, come on man, don't be like that. We aren't enemies, are we?
I wonder.
What happened to you, Tenmyoji? You've been acting weird ever since we found that lady's body.
Oh, you think so? But you sure it ain't just all in your head?
Fine. Let's move on to something else then. You and Corp. Is he your, grandkid?
Why do you want to know?
Why? Well, I mean, why do you think? He keeps calling you Grandpa. Of course I'm going to wonder what the deal is. We all got kidnapped and brought here, apparently for no reason. Now they're making us all play some sort of weird game. I'm just trying to find a little meaning in all this nonsense. That's it. So tell me, Tenmyoji, are you really Quark's grandpa? Clover? Luna?
Sigma, where'd you come from?
Did you not want me here?
No, it's okay, I guess. I just thought Tenmyoji was the only other person here. This is the crew quarters. I came here with Clover and Tenmyoji. We decided we'd split up to investigate.
Makes sense. So, you find anything?
0.
What? Which one?
No, I meant I found 0 things.
What about you? Anything
I
suspicious?
didn't find anything either. Although, I guess you could say this whole facility is suspicious.
Yeah, you've got a point there. So why do you think Zero put all these puzzles and stuff all over the place?
Well, maybe solving all of these puzzles is part of the Nonary game.
Really? I thought the Nonary game was a couple rounds of the AB game. Why would he need the puzzles and stuff then? Well, what is the Nonary game then? Why is Zero making us all do all this?
Well, this is just speculation, but maybe it's for entertainment, so rich, powerful people can watch.
Entertainment.
Yes. They're probably off in an opulent theater, watching us struggle while they drink brandy and eat caviar.
Oh, you think so, huh? So some rich bastards killed her off for kicks. What kind of a death is that?
Well, maybe her dying didn't have anything to do with the rest of the game.
No. Kay was right. If her dying wasn't part of all this, the rabbit would have said something. But what we get? Nothing. Just tells us to keep playing and disappears. I can only think of one reason he'd do that. Murdering her was always part of Zero's plans. Now, if you can think of another way all this fits, well, I'd love to hear it.
So you're saying that Zero Senior is the one who murdered the old lady?
Now, it sure looks that way.
That means there's a 7 in 1 chance anybody could be the murderer.
Wait. 7?
Well, Alice and I can't be Zero.
Okay. I'll let the I part go, but you're gonna have to give me a little to convince me allies can't be
What?
Zero.
Come on. Alice and I know each other.
Well, how do you know each other?
I guess you could say we're co-workers.
And where do you co-work?
An organization?
That's kind of vague. What kind of organization?
That's... I can't tell you.
What do you mean you can't tell us?
I mean, I can't tell you. Just forget about it, okay?
Why can't you tell us?
Because it's confidential. I promised I wouldn't tell.
Oh, come on. Don't give me that. Looking around you, Clover, you really think this is the time for playing it close to the chest?
Yeah. But what if the people you work for have something to do with what's going on here?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should tell you.
Finally.
Hey, sorry to butt in, but it's time to go.
What? Time to... Oh shit. It's past time. We gotta go.
Huh, you think?
Oh, I guess we'll just have to continue this later. We need to get back to the doors.
Shit. I guess you're right. Let's go.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Ugh, you're late. What were you doing?
So sorry.
An apology is not going to cut it. I can't go through that door without you. Zero said we'd get penalized if we didn't go through the primary door before it closed. Are you trying to kill me?
No, of course not. And you do realize it would kill me too, right? I mean, I thought you didn't need a partner to get through the primary doors,
Are you
though.
kidding me? Think it through, Sigma. Yes, you can go through the primary door by yourself. Now you're standing in front of the secondary door. The time limit comes and the primary door shuts. Now what? Now you're stuck is what? Without the right number of bracelets, the secondary door won't open. Do you understand?
There'd be no way to open either door, huh? Man, that sounds even worse than getting your lungs turned off.
Sorry for worrying you, Quark.
In any event, now is hardly the time to be fighting like this.
And Quark is still conscious, which is interesting. I don't see how any of the events we've done so far would prolong his
As you can
relapse.
see, the primary doors have already opened. We must hurry and decide who will be going through which door and with whom.
So, how should we pair
We're
up?
almost out of time. I'll just explain it as fast as I can. Just like before, there are only 3 possible combinations.
Okay, but they're different than the other combinations we had before. The options Pete laid out for us were the following. Option A, Alice and I would pair up with Luna and go through the green door. Tenmyoji and Clark would pair up with Clover and open the blue door. Vi and Dio would pair up with Kay and open the red door. Option B, Alice and I would pair up with Kay and go through the blue door. Tenmyoji and Clark would pair up with Luna and open the red door. Vi and Dio would pair up with Clover and open the green door. Option C, Alice and I and Clover would pair up and go through the red door. Tenmyoji and Clark would pair up with Kay and open the green door. Vi and Dio would pair up with Luna and open the blue door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, so who's going to go
I'm
where?
not going with Kay. I had enough of that last time. Thank you very much.
Oh dear, seems I'm not wanted.
I'd like Luna to come with us.
Huh? Me? Need someone gullible for the next round?
Hey, shut up. Aren't you my partner?
Maybe. But I don't want her to think that means I agree with you. You betrayed me last time, Vi. And Dio, you betrayed Tenmyoji.
Ah, come on. Didn't I tell you? It was Quark who...
Dio! Stop saying that!
Anyway, Vi and I won't be choosing Betray this time. Your BP's 1 right now, isn't it? If you chose Ally and we chose Betray, what would it be?
-1. I'd die.
I didn't want to say it straight out, but yeah. We're not gonna go that far just to get out of here. Right, Vi?
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm going to take a chance on you.
Luna, are you sure about this?
Yes. I've made up my mind.
Then that means Quark and I will be going with Kay, since it looks like Alice is pretty determined.
Yes, I am.
Then I get to go with Alice again. I'm totally good with that. What I did to Alice last time was really bad. I want to try to make up for it.
So we're going with option C then? That means each group is going through a complementary door. Sigma, Alice, and Clover are going through the red door. Tenmyoji, Quark, and Kay are going through the green door. And finally, Dio, Luna, and I are going through the blue door. Any objections?
10 seconds remain.
Okay, so we don't even get a choice on this one. Interesting. If there were any objections, there was no time for them. That's interesting. We don't even get a choice on this one. Okay, so yeah, that's right there. Okay, so that's probably where we choose Betray or... Yeah, so this is where we choose Betray or Ally. So this must be the Betray option. We chose Betray. And that must be the Ally option. And this must be the Betray or Ally option as well. So that's interesting. So also on this option, if we went in this door, if we did Betray, there would only be one option. And even if we did Ally, there would only be one option. Okay, so I'm seeing how this thing's split up now. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. The announcer's voice filled the room as we ran for our doors.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Okie dokie, so we don't really get a choice on which room we go into here. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Is this a dead end?
There are 3 doors, but it looks like they're all locked.
I wonder what this thing does.
Well, it's got a lever.
Can you pull that, Sigma?
Sure thing. Well, that's interesting.
It opened the door on the right.
That seems kind of weird. I mean, why just that one? What about the other 2?
Details, details, hardly seems important to me. They gave us the way forward. I say we take it. Come along now.
Without waiting for a response, our eyes strode off toward the door, the open door. Clover and I hurried to follow.
Whoa! This is amazing! Who'd ever need this much underwear?
What?
Well, I mean, all these boxes and stuff are panties, right? And there are a lot of boxes.
Panties.
Isn't that what it said on the door?
Clover dear, it didn't say panty.
It said pantry.
Pantry?
It's where you keep food.
Oh, I guess that makes more sense.
Now, that being said, there are edible panties, so there could still be panties in here, technically. Her base had turned an especially amusing shade of red. What do you think that thing is?
I'd say it's a water storage tank.
It's totally full of water.
The stuff on the shelves looks like it's mostly bread, maybe a few pastries, but no panties.
So just a whole bunch of food.
Clover was right that there's a lot, though.
It looks like you could live here for quite a while.
I'd have to agree.
Then what do you think this place is for?
Maybe it's where they quarantine sick people.
What?
Didn't we tell you about Radical 6?
I guess that story really was true.
You're saying that the reason they've got all this food and water is so that they can keep infected people here. That's ridiculous. I'm not infected with some weird-ass disease. I don't want to spend the rest of my life locked up in a metal box.
Me either. Giving us food is all well and good, but no spare underwear? That's unforgivable.
Seriously?
I mean, you're not even wearing a bra, so that's half of your underwear situation solved.
How long are you guys going to keep making fun of me for that?
Right, well, we need to search this room, so let's get started. A pantry. Empty container. Okay, so we're guessing empty containers, I guess. Not sure what's up with that. There's something in the drawer. Wonder what it is. Some sort of metal piece. What are you doing? You broke it. A warm drawer. Whatever that means. Fractions. No, I think these are pages from a day calendar. The blue ones are Saturdays and the red ones are Sundays. So the black numbers are weekdays. Okay. Oops, some sort of feature over here. Okay. Button part. Okay, now guessing for a button. Okay, going to put it here. That looks like a place to put a button. There we go. Should be in there pretty good now. Yeah, looks good to me. Well, why don't you go ahead and push it? And there. Did you hear that? Yeah, sounds like the lock open. So we can open it. I would assume so, yeah. Okay. So it is supposed to open. It's empty. I wonder why. Looks like you can open it from both sides, see? I think you could do that from the front or back too. Then there's no hinge, it's just one huge lid. It's just sitting on top of the bottom. Does it look like there's something inside that ice cube to you? Yeah, you're right. I wonder if we can get to it. Well, we won't just be grabbing it, that's for sure. This glass is in the way. How about dropping it through that hole? There's a square hole down here, see? I think you just need to slide the ice cube into it. How? I really have to explain it? Alright, fine, just pay attention. Yep, got it, here we go. Another sliding puzzle. Another sliding puzzle. There we go. It worked. Good job, Sigma. Open it up. We should be able to get that ice cube now. Ice cube. Some sort of key card in it, looks like. That means you probably need to melt it. Hey, Alice, stick this between your tits. It'll melt the ice if you stick it between your tits, right? But wasn't this for warm? Okay, now is that a warm floor? Do we need to stick it back in this device? What do you think this machine is? Bottom part looks like some kind of dolly. It's got this 5x5 grid of metal boxes. The top row's empty though. Yeah. Do you think we're supposed to put something in them? Well, not something, I guess. Probably more boxes. Why are you just standing there staring off into space? Snap out of it. I was thinking of putting the heating bore back into the dolly. I see. Sorry for getting in the way. Go ahead then, do what you got to do. Alright, now put the door in the ice pack inside. You hear that? It's probably warming up right now. We should probably keep an eye on it. Okay. Do. Sounds like it's done. Open it up and have a look. There we go. Hey look, water from the ice melted. Hot. The card's underneath the water. Okay, here goes. Are you okay? Just kidding. Dick Lou. Now we've got some sort of visitor ID card, okay. The screen's dark. Maybe it's not on. Looks like there's a card slot right under it. You think maybe there's a connection. There's what looks like a card slot below the monitor. Alright, let's slide this baby and... yeah, go for it. Hey, what's going on? Looks like it's on now. Why is the screen red? Do you think something's wrong? Wait, it says something. Number of ration boxes insufficient. Please rectify. Cannot verify presence of acidic water vessel. Please rectify. Cannot verify neutral water. Basic water. Okay, so we need to fill up the acidic water and the neutral water and the basic water. Okay. The screen lit up. Looks like it's designed to turn on when you touch it. I think we need to type something in. Yeah. Okay. No idea what that is. These are all fours. Yeah, tons of them. Wow, how many are there, I wonder? 366. What? I said there are 366 fours. You just looked at them and figured that out. No, I did math. They're divided into 4 sections each. Row is numbered 1 through 14. In other words, there are 14 rows in each section. The columns are labeled with the letters A through G, so you've got 7 columns per section and 4 sections with 8 columns total. Now each section has a few spots where there aren't any floors, right? Well, specifically there are 26 of those spots. So you just calculate 14 times 28 minus 26, and that's 366. You did all that in your head. Of course, it's pretty simple stuff. Some of the pictures on these boxes are really tasty. I wonder what's under the wrapper. Under where? Under there. Shut up. Why the hell did they put a cabinet back in a corner like this? It's really hard to get to. Agreed. It's got a sliding door. Alright, let's slide it then. What's this? A binder. It's got a couple pieces of paper inside. We probably ought to hang on to them. Nutritional management and balance chart. Okay. Huh. 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 Looks like it's empty. Well, it's empty on this side at least. This is just the left side, right? We haven't checked out the right side yet. True, but we can't open the door on the right. These shelves are in the way. Then we gotta move it. Move it? Yeah. See, the cabinet's got wheels. Huh. You see this red button? I think it keeps the wheel in place. So if you push it, it'll unlock. I think we can move this thing if we release all the locks. Sounds good. Let's get to it then. Alright, all the wheel locks should be released now. Good, let's see if we can move this thing. Okay, let's have a look inside. There's a binder here too. And this is, what, some kind of chemical? Let's take that binder first. A pH scale. Now the chemical, pH detection okay, so this is how we figured out the water thing, right? Ionized water, drinking water, and beauty products. Okay. So we need neutral water, we need acidized water, we need base water, right? And that's what the thing you said? Hey, this is from a calendar, right? Yeah, it looks a little weird though. We found a calendar. First half of year, second half of year. Okay, found the calendar. Cool. Wait, I think there's something written on the back of it. The day the man was abducted. There is something here. Okay. What's this thing? Well, it's got a faucet, so I think it's connected to the water storage tank up there. So you had used it to pour water. Yeah, there's a drain too. Yeah, in the middle here. Sigma, don't you think you could use that here? Okay, now we've got water. But how acidic is this water? Got it turned green. Okay. So is that 7 or 6? I'm guessing that's 7, right? Hmm. 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 Basic water, neutral water, acidic water. Guessing drinking water means basic water, right? Okay, we cannot combine these items. Okay, so do we need to dump out the thing and then do that again? Or do we have to test out all the different combinations first? Okay, well, that's definitely a lighter. That's a blue. So we need light. So that's probably 8, right? Look, so maybe the other one was actually 6. Maybe the plus 1 is actually 7. That looks more like a blue. That might be the ionized water, right? Which would be a base. Hmm. Hmm. That looks like urine. We need a more orange. That's like 5, right? That's more of a red? No, that might be the right one. Right? Hmm. No? Well, that's a lot more red. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Or wait a second, dummy. We actually have to fill up the tanks themselves instead of the beaker. The beaker's just for testing. Okay, I might just figure this out. Hmm. 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 Okay, so it was +3 was the dark blue, wasn't it? Okay, we don't actually have to use the painter. Okay. I was trying to use the container as a medium between the two, but we don't actually need that. And then the neutral needs to be pH 7, which was what, +1? That was more of a green than the... Yeah, okay. And then the acidic water, which is probably this one, right? Okay. So let's put these in here. Like that? Are you happy now? Are you not happy? Or do we need actual food boxes as well?
Stream elements.
Hmm.
Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Hmm. 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 Okay, so this is probably related to the month, right? Hmm. 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 113, 57, 327, 730, and 11. Hmm. 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 Okay, so see, it does it like 1 1, then 4 1, then 2 1s over here. So 113 is like right here, right? So is that what we need to do? Write down the dates here. So 113 would be here. That's not a number, that's a letter. Okay, what if we just did it by this? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, like that? Maybe. Or would it be down this way? Which one would be first? Let's go this way first. So that would be what? A, B, C, D, E, E? Okay, yeah, okay. And then what, 3? Like that? Like that? Okay, okay, okay. So this is how we get the food boxes, I guess. There. Did it work? Look at the shelves. The shelves, the drawers, whatever you want to call them. Oh, look at that. That's how, okay, so this is how we get the food boxes. Okay. We got a box of food rations. Cool. Okay, and then that note said the day we came in, so that might be the secret day. He said we came in December, the day the man got abducted. We came on December 25th, right? So that would be, this one, because December's the 12th month. And then December 25th. Yeah, so that's 12. That would be over here. That would be here. So that would be B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. B 13. The day we got abducted. Like that, right? The screen's blue now. Do you think this could maybe possibly be it? Yeah, it's probably the safe password. That's good, right? Well, there's one problem. The screen shuts off after a set amount of time. No, we need to be fast. I can do it. I've got a really good memory. All I need is a moment. Sun, moon, star. Okay. Cool. Well, did you memorize it? Indeed I did. It's locked away up here in a week. Okay, so let's do the other demos. It was 327, so that's 3. Cool. No, that's second. 3. Go over here. 27 would be B. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14. E. 14, 14. Nope, not that. Come on. Yes, yes, I did it. That. Come on. B. 14. Thank you. Another one, it just popped out. Okie dokie. There we go. Ooh, tasty fish. Tasty, tasty fish. Tasty, 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 tasty fish. Okay, and then the next one is 11. That's 11. Should be the second half. 11, which would be the last number or letter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 6. So G6. There we go. Come on, roar. There we go. Pasta. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. And then 5, 7. Okay, that would be the first half. 5, 7. Okay, so A, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So A7. A7. That's 4. Looks like there's another one. Okay, that was here. Salad, ew. We toss the salad away. We only toss salad. We don't eat salad. 7. Okay. Second half would be 7:30. So A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A6. That should be the last one. Okay, that makes 5. Come on, let's do this. Okie dokie. Soup ration. Ooh, soup. Fish soup. Okay, so we just gotta put these boxes in here, right? I guess they're automatically being put in right spot for me, which is kind of cool. Oh, they're colored. See, it's all the same color. That's great. Okay. Look at the screen. Yeah, there we go. The chart shows the nutrient values that you stack and required for the next 5 days. We arrange the order of ration boxes so that we match these values. By dragging a box over one or another one you can swap them. Right, let me give it a shot. Okay, so this has to do with that other documentation, nutritional balance chart. And then nutrient balance for 1 week. Okay. This is going to get really complicated really quickly. Okay, so A is okay. 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 Hmm. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hmm. Okay, so that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So that's also, so it's not just each person, it's like you would, in 1 week. So they've got to get it all in 1 week. This is person B on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So then why is that? Okay. You can't move it around. Is it because they can't eat the same thing each day? You can also move it like this, so some of them eat different dietary things on each day. Yeah, because they need more. 3, 4. Yeah, so see, like B needs 1 more green with the same amount. Okay, so that could be a good way to test things, okay. So see, like B needs 1 less green than A. So if you're going to switch things around, because A has 1 of each and will let me switch them, then that would simply be a matter of switching, like say a red with, no, a red with a blue. The only difference between red and blue is 1 less green, which is what B needs. Okay. So, we'll just do that, right? Okay. So, you switch a red with a blue, so it needs 2 blues and no red. And that did not work. Then the question would be, what would be the order this way? Oh, no, it's actually different on the red as well. I didn't notice that. Okay. It's actually got 1 more red. Silly me. It's got 1 more red, 1 less green. Okay. So that won't actually work. So it's got 1 more red, 1 less green. So actually, no, that's got more orange. Interesting. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. Interesting. So we need 7 yellow. That also gives us 4 green. So if we did like 2 purple, that would give us 6 yellow. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have to have a total of 5 meals overall. 5, 6, 7. So 2 purple will give us all of that, but not enough red. 3, 4. And I said 4 and 5. So 3, 4, 5. Looks like we might need to use a lot of less on that because of the lack of green. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that line is 10. Okay, so 9. So 3, 6, and then that would be the max amount. That might not be the best option. 2, 4. We did 1 blue and 2 green. That would be 3, 6. No, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now it's next up green. No, that's yellow. And then we could do a couple of salads. Okay, so like blue, green, and then there. Okay, there we go. Hopefully the rest of these add up somehow to be what we need. Okay, so C, we need 10 red. Adding things up. Adding things up. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 8, 9. Okay, so maybe something like this? Okay, so we don't have a whole lot of options here left. Hmm. 11, that's a lot of red. So maybe lots of blue, right? Felt like I was about to sneeze there for a second. Okay. So maybe like that. Okay, that was some math right there. That was some math. Okay. Just solve this shit out. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Are you good? No, we aren't. Did you see how complicated that puzzle was? Yeah, it's kind of freaking me out. Did you see the screen? Look at this. Looks like the password from the AV room and the infirmary. You did it. Now we can open the safe. Yay! And now I've got a minor headache, right? Like, damn, okay, that puzzle was That puzzle was some math right there, bro. This is a safe, right? Yeah, it's just like the one in the AP room in the infirmary. So all we need is a password. It should be just like the others. Okay. Sun, moon, star. There we go. And open. Cooked food 1. Twice cooked pork. A Szechuan dish. It is made by pan-frying pork, cabbage, bell peppers, and green onions with doubanjian or tian mian jian for flavor. Paella. A Spanish dish where one cooks rice, meat, seafood, and vegetables in a shallow pot, seasoned with saffron. Nasi goreng. An Indonesian dish made with pan-fried rice seasoned with sambal, K-cat mayonnaise, and teriyaki. Schnitzel, a German dish, is made by mixing together meat, flour, eggs, and breadcrumbs, then frying the mixture in butter or lard. Cooked food 2. Yak gajian, a Korean dish. The process involves stewing beef, vegetables, namo, and powdered chili peppers together very slowly. The resulting meal is very spicy. Borscht, a Russian dish. Preparation is very simple. You just stew meat and vegetables together for a long time. The finished meal is garnished with sweet and sour cream. Tom Kha Gai, a Thai dish made by stewing chicken, chili peppers, ginger, and nampula and coconut milk. Very spicy. Chef's pasta, whatever the chef feels like making. Sometimes you don't know what it is until you take a bite. Sometimes you don't even know then. Have a nice word 0 the third says before he leaves. Here are a few variations. Have a nice comma, have a nice trace, have a nice trumpet. Free the soul. An emerging religious organization with a rapidly growing membership. Some figures claim their congregation numbers over 8 million in countries across the world. Originally, the organization called itself Free the Soul of Y, but later dropped of Y to become simply Free the Soul. The founder of the religion is known only as Brother, and his true identity is a mystery. Only a small number of the highest-ranking members have ever seen him. The doctrine of Free the Soul demands that the adherents separate themselves from the world, free themselves of lust, and release their souls from their physical bodies so that they can be purified. Its followers believe that they will soon be born again as a new race, and that the world will be transformed into a place of equality, with no conflict or poverty. Considering how a peaceful world of equality with no conflict or poverty usually plays out in the movies, they seem like a pretty scary group of people. Myrmidons. Free the Soul is a powerful new religious order dedicated to establishing a new world order, and the Myrmidons are their elite frontline soldiers in that secret war. The general public knows nothing about the Myrmidons, but their actions have put them on watch list of intelligence communities across the globe. Rumors say that all Myrmidons have the same face, suggesting that there may be all clones of a single person. No one knows where this rumor comes from exactly, but I can tell you that's a very credible source. Brother, the founder of Free the Soul, although he prefers not to be referred to as such. As a child, he had a younger brother whom he was very fond of. Unfortunately, the worst happened when the younger brother was murdered. Rage and despair filled Brother, and for 9 days and 9 nights he was consumed by his own misery. On the morning of the 10th day, however, he had a revelation. Mankind was rife with base desires, and needed to be purified so that a new world could come into being. God had spoken to Brother and given him a mission. Brother dedicated his life to realizing that mission, and at the age of 26 he established Free the Soul of Y. He claims that Y is a symbol for miracles. Bracelet 3. Here's some information that isn't revealed in the game. The bracelet put on the left wrist of the 9 participants of the Ambidex game has an important feature that's never mentioned. As soon as it's put on, a needle on the underside activates and inserts itself in the wearer. That doesn't necessarily mean that it injects a drug, only that it activates and pierces the skin. Maybe there's something on the needle, or maybe there isn't. All that's certain is that when someone puts on the bracelet, they get hope. Star, moon, sun. Piece of cake. And I do love cake. Alright, let's see what we've got. First is a map. It says floor B, the one we found in the infirmary said floor A. Yeah, so did the one in the lounge. And that would make floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator there to get here. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. These must be key cards. They have moons on them. Then these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. We've got 2 of them, just like with the sun keys. You take one, Hunger. Why? Well, you're a solo, right? Our Ice and I only need 1. Oh, right. Got it. Now, what have we got left? A key. Is that the exit key? Yeah, it must be. This is our ticket out of here. What are we waiting for? Let's go. Indeed. This is the exit. It's locked. Alright, here we go. Okay. Do it. 3, 2, 1. Yay! We found it. Very good.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
The gate's been opened.
One of the other teams must have done it.
But the rest of us aren't even back yet.
Well, we can fix that. Come on, let's get moving. Just then. Did you two just get that?
Yes, we did, but
Then the team that opened the AB gate must have been the ones who went through the blue door.
That would be Luna, Vi, and Dio.
Wait, you guys went through the green door, didn't you? Then why the hell did you come out of the blue one?
there's an explanation for that, I promise. Just tell me, have any of you seen Quark?
Quark? No, we haven't seen him. Did something
He's
happen?
gone.
Gone?
On the other side of the green door, we found a room called the treatment center. We found our key cards and left, but on our way out, he just disappeared.
So you went through the blue door to see if he had gone in there.
No, that's not it. Look at this map.
So you go through the green door and the treatment center, and eventually you end up at the blue door.
It looks like there's a pretty big room in the middle there. What is it?
A warehouse similar to the one on floor A.
In any event, we've spent some time searching, but have been unable to locate Quark.
Well, maybe he went back to the other floor
That
already.
is a possibility. I will return and see.
I'm going back through the blue door. Figure I'll take a look at the area Luna and her team were searching.
I'll come with you then. We've got a better chance at finding him with 2 pairs of eyes.
Right. Thanks. Sorry about all this.
I guess there's nothing for it. I'll help look for him.
Me too.
Then we'll leave Floor A to you guys.
Let's go. Come on, Clover.
Right behind you.
Tenryoji and I headed through the blue door while Our Eyes, Clover, and Kay climbed into the elevator. What is this place?
It looks like a bunch of hazmat suits, probably for protection against viral or chemical agents.
So these things keep you from getting sick.
Yeah, that's the idea. We should ask Luna's group about them. They investigated this room first.
Hey, there's a Nova room under here.
Well, let's have a look then.
Damn, he's not here.
Oh, Quark. Where the hell did you go? I should have kept a closer eye on him. If I'd just been watching.
Tenryoji's face was drawn, and the knuckles of his fists were white. He was an old man, but until then I hadn't realized how old. Suddenly he looked very, very tired. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll find him. Come on, let's go try somewhere else. I put a gentle hand on his shoulder and guided him toward the exit. So this is the Floor B warehouse. It looks just like the other one.
That's pretty close. I'll give you that. Couple differences, though. Have a look over there.
The doors are shiny. No way. Are these chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. See over here? They've got a box next to them, just like the ones next to the other doors.
I guess they're all white doors this time. We should go tell
No, first we look for Quark.
But look, I don't think he's here. What do you say we head back to Floor A for now? Maybe somebody else has already found him.
All right, let's go.
Theo.
Oh, it's just you. I'm guessing you haven't found Quark? I ran into Clover and Alice in the warehouse up on Floor A. They told me about Quark and how you're all looking for him.
So he hasn't come back to the warehouse?
Nope. Maybe he just went off to ruminate on a solution to this game. Chewing his cud, so to speak.
Well, what?
Well, that's what ruminants do, isn't it?
Hey, this is no time for jokes. You should be out there looking for him too.
Why would I do that? It sounds so boring.
Aren't you worried about him?
Why the hell would I be worried about some kid I've never even seen before?
What?
For all I know, he's Zero Senior. He could be hiding in some swank little cubbyhole, swirling a glass of brandy and gloating. Look at all those fools running around.
That's insane!
Yeah, there's...
What, there's no way? Are you sure? Nobody knows what Zero looks like. He could totally be a kid. I warned you, Tenmyoji. I told you it was a bad idea to just swallow everything that little bastard told you.
I trust Quark.
Suit yourself. Just don't come crying to me when it bites you in the ass.
The air grew thick with tension, but before their tempers managed to settle, a light Phi burst into the room.
Sigma. Good. You've got Tenmyoji and Dio with you. We found something. Come on, all of you.
Did something happen?
You'll understand when you get there, alright? Now come on.
Where are we going?
The crew quarters.
Oh shit.
No.
What in the world?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
There was a roaring in my ears, breathing, heartbeat, but my footsteps sounded muffled, as if I was hearing them through layers of cotton. I pressed a shaking hand to Owl Ice's neck. Her skin was still warm, but the only pulse I felt was my own. Luna was the same. They're dead, both of them. By then everyone had arrived, cramming themselves into the small cabin. Nobody spoke. Silence filled the room, flowing into my ears and throat like cold, brackish water. A chill shuddered its way through my body. I stood there, frozen, staring at them. I had seen a corpse before, when we had discovered the old woman, but this was different. The old woman had always been dead, at least to me, but Owl Ice and Luna I had known. They had been living, breathing people less than an hour ago. Reality settled around my shoulders like a thick lead blanket, and my chest felt suddenly hollow. Who? Who found them? My throat felt dry as I spoke, and it was a full minute before someone answered.
Clover, I think. When Kay and I ran over, she was just kind of standing there next to the bodies. It was pretty clear they were both dead.
I think Clover killed them.
Me? Kill them?
You got into a fight with Alice after the AB game, didn't you? It looked like you two knew each other before you ended up here, so maybe you were trying to get her killed. None of us had any connection to her, which means you're the most likely to have a motive for murder. It's easy to see why she would have killed Luna, too. She probably caught you offing Alice, so you did her in too so she wouldn't rat you out.
Stop it, Dio.
And the AB game is a motive too.
What do you mean?
Once someone's dead, they can't vote anymore. That means they'll automatically ally. If your opponent's guaranteed to ally, then that's an easy 3 points.
Who was Luna's opponent?
Me and Dio.
Then that would mean Dio had a motive as well.
Yep. Alice saw him killing Luna, so he had to shut her up.
Why the hell would I do something like that?
Pay attention next time. You do it to get an advantage in the next round of the AB game.
What kind of cold-hearted bastard kills a lady for a few points?
I'm more interested in Alice's condition than in her killer's motives.
I am as well.
What do you mean by her condition?
Her clothes are barely disturbed.
If it weren't for the knife and, blood, she would look as if she was sleeping.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, maybe she was just killed while she was sleeping.
If she wanted to take a nap, why sit on the floor when there's a bed nearby?
That is a little strange. But a better question is, would she really be sleeping right now anyway? Hardly seems like a time for a nap.
She was probably put to sleep then.
What? How?
Oh, come on. How did Zero Senior knock all of us out?
Oh, yeah, that white gas.
So you're suggesting that Zero Senior knocked them out with the white gas, then killed them both?
Yeah. However it happened, one of the people in this room did it. Well, maybe not one of the people in this room. I forgot about somebody, didn't I?
Are you talking about Quark?
He disappears and then suddenly there's a murder? I don't know about you, but that seems pretty suspicious to me.
Ah, that's crazy. Quark couldn't have done this.
All right, then why'd he disappear?
There must have been some kind of accident.
Then I might have it backwards. If he wasn't the murderer, maybe he was one of the murdered. Well, that would explain his sudden disappearance, right?
You son of a bitch.
Dio, knock it off. That's going too far.
Whoa, whoa, calm down there, big guy. Don't tell me it never crossed your mind. I just said what you were all thinking.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
All right, time to head for the AB rooms, guys.
Come on, we've got more important things to worry
Oh,
about.
so you're gonna abstain, huh? That's some good luck for you, Clover. Sigma was paired with Alice. Sadly, it looks like she won't be able to vote during this round. If Sigma abstains, then you'll have no one voting against you. Hey, come on, cheer up. This is your chance to escape.
Escape?
That's right. Right now, your BP's at 6. Sigma's saying he won't vote, so if you choose betray...
Clover would get 3 points, bringing her to 9.
Hold on there. I didn't say anything about not
Oh,
voting.
so you are going to vote? Well, you are, right? How exciting. Sigma should have 6 BP, just like Clover. That means this next round is a one-on-one fight. If one of them can trick the other one, they'll have enough BP to get out of here. Can't wait to see who wins. Ha! Oh, this is definitely getting interesting.
Right. We should get to the Floor A warehouse, guys. Come on.
Hey, Clover, can you choose ally? We'll be stuck at 6 points if we both choose betray. But if we both cooperate, we'll get 2 points, and then we'll have 8. That means it'll be pretty easy for us to get 9 in the next round. Clover?
Yeah?
I said I want you to choose ally.
Okay. You'll choose ally too, right?
Of course. She gave me a strange sort of absent nod and turned to shuffle into the closest AB room. I wasn't sure if she would actually understood me, but given the effect that Alice's death was having on her, I didn't think there was much else I could have done. I was preparing to enter an AB room of my own when I heard Kai's voice at my elbow and turned.
Sigma, we need to talk.
Oh, hey Phi. Something up.
How are you planning to vote?
I was just talking to Clover about that. We're planning to both vote ally.
Yeah, I thought so. Listen to me, Sigma. Because Luna's not voting in this round. Her vote will default to ally. Her opponent is Dio and me. That means we're pretty much guaranteed to have 9 BP by the end of this round.
You and Dio are going to choose Betray.
Luna's only got 1 BP left. But she's not wearing her bracelet anymore. You saw that, right? That means it won't do anything if her BP goes negative. Well, it's not like it can make her any deader anyway. You have to betray Clover. If you can get to 9 BP, then I'll take you with us.
Wait, you mean you're planning to escape?
Of course. If you don't come with us, you're gonna be stuck here for the rest of your life.
Why? If you just wait until everyone's got 9 BP.
I can't do that. You really think Dio's gonna stick around once he's got enough points to split? You gotta make a choice here. The number 9 door is only gonna open once. If you pick Ally and Clover does too, then you only have 8 points. I promise you Dio's gonna make a break for it as soon as he can. If you want to have any chance of getting out, you need those 3 points. Now.
So if I want to get out, I have to betray Clover. Why are you telling me this? How do I know you didn't just tell Clover the same thing?
Talk to Clover? I'd have about as much luck talking to a potato right now. The truth is, I want you to come with me.
Why?
I just know that you're important, somehow.
You just know. Did you tell Kay? He's got 6 points right now, too. You know?
No, I haven't talked to him. He's playing against Tenmyoji. Tenmyoji's only got 1 point left.
So if he chooses Ally, he's going to get penalized.
Exactly.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
It's almost time. Remember what I said. You have to choose Betray.
She looked at me in the eye until I nodded, then turned and jogged to her door. Is Clover really going to choose ally? If she does, then all I have to do is choose betray and then I'm out of here. No, I promised I would choose ally, so that's what I'm going to do. But Dio's almost certainly going to have 9 DP after this round. If he gets out, I'm going to be stuck here forever.
10 seconds remain until Amidex's game polling closes. 9, 8, 7.
Damn it. What the hell am I supposed to
3,
do?
2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
The door ground open and I stepped out. All around the other AB rooms were disgorging their occupants.
Wait! Dio!
Fi's voice echoed hollowly across the room. I followed her eyes to the number 9 door. And to Dio. Dio, so he's going for it. I broke into a run, hoping foolishly that I might be able. To catch him.
No, he's going to try and open it.
So it has come to this then.
What's going on? He hasn't even seen the results yet.
It took only seconds for Yoji and Kay to explain the math to her.
No!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
The announcer's voice hadn't even faded when Dio reached the door. With a grunt, he swung the lever down.
Yes, it's opening.
Wait!
There's no point in trying to stop him now. The door has already opened.
But...
Dio leapt through the door without so much as a backward glance. Vi paused in front of it, then turned to look at me.
What happened?
I chose ally. I made a promise. Clover trusted me.
Sigma.
I see. Makes sense. I guess that's how this ends then. You had to make a choice that was right for you. And now, I have to make the choice that's right for me. Goodbye, Sigma.
Vi turned, her eyes sad, and followed Dio through the door.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Well, that's it. There's nothing we can do now.
We can only hold out hope that help will arrive.
Sigma, thank you for choosing Ally.
Yeah, well, a promise is a promise, right?
What about Luna, Alice, and the old woman? Who killed them?
Maybe one of the people who just escaped.
Or maybe one of us.
Well, there's one other person.
Oh, yeah.
God, Quark, you're right. I still have to find Quark.
Suddenly full of energy, Tenmyoji leapt up and took off for one of the warehouse's exits. That left only myself, Clover, and Kay. We stared at the number 9 door in silence. It would never open again. What else could we do but stare? Nope. Okay. I guess we just starve in the warehouse or some shit. Cool. And that's just a dead end. That's just dead end. Okay. So if we go here and choose betray, is it the same thing?
Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
I do, I do.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the
No.
button? Well, you'll know in a moment. What you want to do after that is up to you. You can come with me if you want, or you can stay here. Your
That's
choice.
as good as saying you chose betray.
I mean, yeah. I grinned and headed toward the display.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What did you do, Clover?
Sorry. It wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yeah.
Care to explain this then?
What's there to explain? It's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
When they all turned to look at Clover, I made my move. My feet pounded across the metal door of the warehouse and I ran for the number 9 door.
Hey, wait!
He would have to do better than shout if he wanted to stop me. It was closer. I was almost there. I took one last running feet and slammed into the wall, the unlocking device right in front of me. With a yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. The door began to open. A heavy metallic white noise filled the room.
Shit. That son of a bitch actually did it?
His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned to face him. Sorry, but it looks like this is goodbye. Don't worry. I'll go to the police as soon as I get out and come back with help. I'm not going to just leave you all here to die.
Give me that shit. I know a liar when I see one.
Really? Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
Agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then. Let's get him. Ready?
Yeah.
He's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Hey now, don't do anything you'll regret. This door only opens once, you know? If you stop me,
Give
then...
it up. Charge!
Shit. I spun back around to face the door. There it was, right in front of me. Freedom. I leapt for it, or at least I tried. It happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly my cheek was being pressed against the cold, steel floor of the warehouse.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Shit. Let me go. Let go of me, god damn it. I could feel something huge, heavy, and metal pressed against my back. Kay had to be holding me down. I flailed and kicked, but it didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourselves. The door only opens once. If I don't...
Go, Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer. You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
The door had already begun to close. The space was narrowing quickly, but was still wide enough for a single person to make it through.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
I couldn't see what had happened. I heard enough to guess. Allies had shoved Clover through the door. Looking up, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Well, shit. Okay, so that's a bad end, I suppose. Okay, which path are we going to go down next? I kind of wonder if there's going to be more rocks, you know, like in the first one where it had the white and the red rocks. But we haven't found any yet, so I'm not sure what's up with that. Let's go ahead and go back to this one, the first round. But this time, we'll ally with 10
10
Yoshi.
seconds remain until Ambidex's game polling closes.
This time, we'll choose ally and see what happens. We should get a choice of doors if I'm right about how this works, which will further split off at the AB game of either ally or betray, ally or betray. And for some reason, this one looks a little bit longer, so not sure what's up with that. That's probably what that is. That's what the green, the red, and the blue, so this is probably red and blue. That's probably what that is. As Spy and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
So you chose ally, huh?
You don't get to complain. I won, remember?
Not complaining. I just think you're being a little soft-hearted.
You worry too much. I'm sure Tenmyoji chose ally too.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't have any facts, just misguided optimism.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We should have a look at those results.
Fine.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally, let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Sigma. Phi. I'm sorry.
Tenmyoji chose betray. Why? He chose ally last
Wait,
time.
last time? What are you talking about?
Oh, no thing. The truth was I didn't know why I had said that either. The words had just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them.
Right. Look, I'm sorry. I swear.
See? I told you. A soft heart is the easiest to break. Do you understand what kind of game this is now?
Just tell me one thing, Tenmyoji. Why did you do it?
Are you serious? Someone's dead, and not just dead, murdered. I got no reason to think that murderer wasn't one of you. Only an idiot trusts someone he's never met when there's a killer on the loose. You think I had a choice? Right. I think that's enough for me. I'm old, and I'm tired. So tired.
Tenmyoji shuffled off, the same weight I had seen earlier sitting heavily on his shoulders. It was only then that I noticed an angry voice nearby.
Hey! What the hell is this?
Hey, look, lady, I was gonna choose ally, I swear to God. But just as I'm about to do it, this little bastard runs in and hits the betray button.
What?
Oh, come on. Really gonna just try and play it dumb, huh? You're a manipulative little twerp, aren't you?
Quark, is he telling the truth? Were you the one who chose Betray?
No! I didn't do anything! I didn't have a chance to do anything before Mr. Dio pressed the button! I'm telling the truth! I promise!
Sure, kid. Whatever. The cute and innocent act isn't gonna work.
No!
Fine. You just wait.
Our eyes turned on our heel and spun off before Quark could reply, leaving them alone with Dio.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me? How could you do that, Mr. Dio? You're a jerk!
I moved away silently to let them stare daggers at one another. It seemed that theirs wasn't the only team facing some friction, however.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose Betray? Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
The air in the room seemed to turn thick and sour, taking over us like a brooding, angry cloud. It was a grim omen of darker times to come.
Zero, when does the next round start?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Alas or Siggy. Or Fight Out. Or maybe Mooney. Or maybe everyone.
Well, what?
Why?
Yeah. Why am I going to die?
I get it. Sigma, Phi, Alice, and I only have one BP. If any of us chose Ally and got betrayed, our BP would drop below 0.
What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Okay, so the dialogue here is the same. Or is it a little different?
What do you want?
One, I just came by to check up on you.
I thought maybe you were here to kill me.
Well, why would I do that?
Because I betrayed you in the last AB game. I'm the reason you and Phi are down to 1 BP.
Yeah, but that's hardly a reason to kill you.
Maybe.
It was clear that conversation wasn't going anywhere. I shut my mouth and looked around the room. Again, and the rest of the conversation is the
Forgive me
same.
if I don't feel like spilling my guts to a guy who probably hates him right now.
Alright, fine. I'll just ask for it. Okay, so last time we went to the lounge first and the crew quarters. Assuming the dialogue does not change, we'll go to the crew quarters first and see what happens. Okay, so yeah, because I mean there's not a dialogue branch of choice path there, so... What happened with the first and second Nonary games? Maybe they can tell us something. Before she could respond, Ally spoke up.
Sorry, but I think that's all you're going to get.
What? Why?
We don't have any proof that you're not Zero Senior. If you are, then she'd be telling our enemy all our secrets. I can't let that happen.
Mm-hmm. Are you an idiot? For one, I'm not Zero. Second, even if I was, I would already know everything you're refusing to tell me. There's no reason for you to do this.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe there's something we know that Zero Senior doesn't.
And that would
Are
be...
you deaf? I said we're not telling you. Let's go, Clover.
So a little bit extra dialogue there as to why they don't tell
There's
us
one more
more.
room we haven't visited.
Oh, okay. Coming.
Hold on a
Goodbye.
minute. The only word that appropriately describes how they left the room would be stalked. I could have followed them, sure, but it was clear I wouldn't be getting any more information out of Alice or Clover. Damn it. I kicked one of the lockers angrily, but it only rattled back at me. There wasn't anything more I could do. It was time to move on to a different room.
Ah, Sigma.
We are staring at one another, unsure what to say next when... Tenmyoji, what's wrong?
Luna! Where's Luna?
I'm right here.
Thank God. You're a doctor, right?
Yes. Well, sort of, I mean.
You have to come with me. Quark, something's wrong with him.
Hey, calm down. Just tell us what happened to him.
He just collapsed. Just hurry. We have to go to the infirmary. Please. He needs your help. You have to save Quark.
A quick glance made its way around the room, and then we were off to the infirmary. Interesting that Quark collapses, like, in this timeline, but doesn't in the other. Like, what's up with that? By then, everyone had pushed their way into the infirmary and gathered around Quark's bed. Kay begged into Alice and Clover. Have you heard of this virus, Radicalcic?
Yeah, they have. I told them about it before we went to the lounge.
What?
Alright. So, how do we want to
I
pair
think the
up?
people who have the greatest disadvantage should get to choose.
What do you
The
mean?
people who have 1 BP.
So you, Phi, Luna, and Sigma?
Yes, exactly.
All right, then. Who do you want to go with, Alice?
Anyone but Dio. I'd rather die than get paired up with that prick. Just anyone but him.
Damn. That's a lot of hate.
What did you expect? You betrayed me.
Hey, I told you already. That was Quark.
I don't believe you.
What? You're telling me you trust him more than me? Anybody other than Dio could mean Quark, you know. You willing to pair up with him?
He's asleep. I don't really think I need to worry about him voting.
I glanced over at Quark. He looked tiny, cradled in Kay's arms, fast asleep. If I didn't know any better, I would think he was just a kid who had tired himself out from playing too hard.
All right, bye. Who do you want to go with?
Anyone other than Tenmyoji is fine. My reasoning is the same as Alice's. He betrayed me last time.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
If we want to honor Alice and Phi's requests, then we can go with any option besides C. So, A or B?
Hold on. We've got 2 other people with 1 BP. How about you, Luna?
I don't really have a preference. Clover and Kay did betray me last time, but
They're both pairs now, though. And since you're a pair too, there's no way you would end up going through the same door as them.
Alright then, Sigma. What about you?
Let's see. Clover and I were a pair. That meant that I had to choose one of the 3 solos. Let's go through the blue door with Tenmyoji. I'll take Tenmyoji, so we'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I'll just make you pick Ally this time. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? You mind telling me how you'll do that?
I would love to, but we don't really have time. Ask me again later, okay?
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen now. Take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry up, guys. The door's closing.
I'm going.
With only seconds to spare, we dash through the blue door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Three doors. Which one should we
That
take?
seems like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
This thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Oh, hey, looks like one of them open.
But only one. Why's that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well then. So this is the exit. No thing. Locked tight. Won't even budge. So what the hell is this
The
place?
door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
It looks like it's probably an acronym or abbreviation or something, but for what? Prepared emergency chocolate? Privet ecclesiastical common?
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
What's it
Hold
say?
on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
Well, what?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing Level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
What's going on here? Are they trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Oh man, then that newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we've got those on. Then,
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
so where is the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh, yeah. This room's divided into two floors, upper and
We're on
lower.
the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Then this is the actual pressure exchange chamber. No good. This one's locked too.
Won't open.
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless to humor me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here, and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get
Well,
out.
it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work. But do you really think it'll be that easy?
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Well, let's have a look around anyway. Maybe we'll find something about that virus.
Yeah, good idea.
What are we standing around for then? Get to it.
Okie dokie. Hmm. Hmm. The heck is that? A giant rabbit in there? Everybody on? Yeah, I'm good. Okay, here we go. Hmm. This is the manual I was telling you all about. Remember I read it to you. Oh, you mean nothing about how we had to wear the protective suits to enter the decompression chamber? Yeah, well, there was another piece of paper in there. It has some kind of drawing on it. What? Red, orange. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Back down it is then. Hey, did you see this panel on the door? Do you know what it does? Go ahead and touch it. I doubt it'll do anything. What? Why? Before entering the decompression chamber, please put on your viral protection suit. Failure to do so will prevent you from entering the decompression chamber. See? Hmm. One of those protective suits. If we put these on, we should be able to get into the decompression chamber. Well, let's do it then. You managed to get it on. Yeah, it's a little big on me, but I think I should be okay. I'm ready to go. Good. Should we go then? Yeah, might as well. Now that we've got these things on, we can go inside, right? What the hell? The handle still won't move. Maybe that touchscreen on the door unlocks it. What? That's a pain. Why would they do that? Security, maybe. When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points that you can draw lines to. Like one of these other rings to draw a line connecting the two. Complete this process until you have connected all three pairs. Remember, however, that the lines should not overlap or cross one another. Right, let's do this. Okay. Red to orange, yellow to green. Okay. Red to orange. Okay, so it's like one of those, it's like that phone game, where we have to connect them, except it's different colors instead of the same color. Usually on the phone game, you have to connect the same color. Okay. Okay. Um... Okay, so it's this, yeah, okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Red to orange, yellow to green, and white to black. Yeah. That's not the one I wanted. Ah! That's okay. Yeah, like that. You over here, like so. You up here, like so. There we go. Okay. I've played a few phone games like that. Pretty cool game. Good job. You did it. Nice work. We should be able to get this thing open now. Okay, now we can go into the pressure exchange room, I suppose. Cool. Okay. There's some number on the bench. I wonder if they mean something. I was trying to look at the tablet actually, but okay. A tablet. There's nothing on the screen. I don't think the power's on. Is there a switch or something? Not that I can find. Really? How the heck are we supposed to turn it on then? Take a closer look. It doesn't have a switch, but it does have a USB port. Maybe if we plug it in, it'll turn on. I think so. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, huh? Is there something in there? Looks like a key. I feel like this glass panel is supposed to open. And of course it's locked, so we can't get to the key. That would be too easy. I wonder what this number is. Do you think maybe it's a hint to help us unlock the panel? 25113. Okay, so it's probably related to that right there. The tables are probably related. Okay. I just want to write this down. This, and this. Okay. Okay. And that was related to what numbers? I thought I saw that table. That table had some stuff. Let me grab the flower here. Back in here. Okay, so 6 and boat, 4 and arrow, 2 and cylinder, 3 and a parallelogram, 1 and star, 5 and hourglass. Okay, so that's probably important somehow. We'll have to make sure to keep this note handy. So I certainly won't remember off the top of my head. What else we got around here? I guess some sort of pattern thing here, looks like. Yeah, and that's definitely a thing. What's this? There's a key up here. Oh, we got a small key. Okay. Hey, this door is welded shut. Looks like it. How are you so nonchalant? That door and the one we came through that let us in here are the only ways out of this room. See? So even if we did decompress this room, we still couldn't go outside. That's right, this is a dead end. No, that's what I was trying to tell you. Didn't I say it wasn't going to be easy before we got here? Think about it. There's no way in hell Zero Senior would let us out that easy. Otherwise, what's the point of all of this? But, damn it. And I was getting all hopeful. This sucks. Hey, Clover, where are you going? I'm going upstairs and taking the stupid thing off. It's not like I need it, right? It's hot and it's uncomfortable. I'm out of here. Well, there she goes. Well, what the hell was that noise? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I've got a bad feeling about that. Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Hell if I know. Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Come on. Shit, it won't budge. Just use the panel, remember? Like you did to get us in here. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Pressure differential is too great to open door. Shit. Damn. I guess we're going to have to equalize the pressure before we can get it to open. Did that doll get bigger? That doll totally got bigger, didn't it? What the hell are you doing? That's the decompression button. It's not going to do us any good now. That should be the pressurization button. Hit it. Right? Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. Well, that's that, I guess. Damn it. It got big. Must be the difference in pressure. You ever taken an open bag of chips to the top of a mail can or something and it gets all puffed up like it's going to pop? Same sort of thing. I guess, but this is just... looks like it might be about to pop. I wonder if... Oh. It popped. Don't worry, I think that was the point. See, there was something inside. So there was. Is this a doll? Apparently it was inside the other Zero Jr. There was a Zero Jr. inside of Zero Jr. There's a red cable coming out of the box. This thing's pissing me off. Well, I don't like it either, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If it's here, then it's probably part of one of these puzzles. No, that damn thing's not going to help us get out of this room. Just leave it. We can come back to it later. The plate's rattling. 0 Junior's explosion probably knocked it loose. I think maybe we can get it off now. Give me a hand. Fine. Okay. Oh, what's these? There's something in here. There's a yellow one and a purple one. Looks like they're part of some kind of machine. Okay, we have laser emitters. Okay. Oh, there's 2 more over here. They look just like the other ones we found. One's yellow and one's purple. More than likely we have to put 1 here and then 1 here. Okay. And we have to what, make it to the pipe over here. Okay. So yeah, that's the power. And we probably can only put yellow and yellow, right? So we put yellow like here. And then like purple one here. Okay. Well, what was that? Maybe it's the pressurization system starting up. It should have enough power now. Good, maybe now we can get out of here. Alright, press it. Press the damn pressurization button on it. Repressurization preparation complete. Repressurizing now. 3, 2, 1. Oh, the needle's back to normal. Thank goodness. Looks like we did it. Had to take a tasty drink. Make sure to stay hydrated, friends. Hydration is important. And so is staying properly pressurized for that matter. Alright, we've restored pressure. We should be able to use the door panel now. Let me keep the yellow tide ring. I'm going to take care of the plenty claw lines too. Just like when we came in, right? Let's go. Same color schemes, I'm guessing. That's just the same color schemes. Or Hmm. Hmm. Clover is on the other side of the glass wearing his detective suit. Clover, Clover, can you hear me? You don't need to yell. These helmets must have a radio. They should have realized that earlier. How else would we have been able to talk to each other after we put them on? Oh, yeah. I guess the excitement of the moment and everything. It looks like you guys are locked in there. I tried to open the door, but they wouldn't budge. So, what should I do? Can you look around to see if there's anything useful? You mean over here? Yeah. Um... Hey Clover, look under that machine. Here. Yeah. Do you see it? It looks like a binder. Yeah, I see it. Pick it up. Is there anything in it? Okay, hold on. This is... Hey, what is it? There's a piece of paper in here. A piece of paper. It's just like the one I found in the menu app. Oh, no, wait, it's a little different. The picture's similar, but I guess it's not the same. What's it up? How do I explain this? There's some color circles, and they're connected to other circles. We're not making any sense. Just bring it over here and shove it up against the glass. Right? Red to orange. That's outside, inside. Okay. White is perfect. We can just connect the dots like this. White to purple. Okay. So white to purple. Yellow to red. Blue to green. There we go. Good work. What's going on? Did you guys unlock it? Yeah, looks like it. Hold on, I'm opening it now. Okay. Welcome back. I'm glad you're okay. Thanks to you, Clover. We would have been toast without you. Thanks. That's okay. You don't need to thank me. Two, 5, 1, 1, 3. I wonder what these 5 cylinders are about. If they're connected to the table as we just wrote down, then the 2 tables, then 2 is a cylinder, 5 is an hourglass, 1 is a star, and 3 is a parallelogram.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Can we take these off now? Yeah, I think so. I mean, we unlocked the door to the decompression chamber, right? Yeah, no point keeping the damn things on now. Off they go. Feels much better. Clover, you're drenched in sweat. You're not thinking creepy stuff, are you? Of course not. Just put them back in the locker. Okay. You better not, like, smell mine or something. I'm offended you suggested such a thing. I prefer to get straight from the source. I mean, what? Hmm. Okay, there we go. Good job. Looks like you were right. Look. And we got another key. Okay. So where do these keys go is the next question. That is the next question. Or there some lockers on the lower floor? Are those the depressurization suits too, or are those different? I didn't look at the lockers, I just kind of assumed they were suits too, but maybe they're not suits. Maybe they're different. These ones. Good. Looks like you got it. Oh, were they locked? I didn't even notice they were locked. Yeah, they're suits. This is a protective suit. Maybe, but so small and cute. Maybe it's for a kid. A small protective suit, okay. I don't know why we need a small one as opposed to big one. Do we put it on the doll or something? Oh, okay. You put the suit on him. Wait. Okay, that gives us like a number. That looks like number 8. Okay. It's a cardboard box. This is all junk. Nothing useful in here. Shit, it's locked up tight. What are you trying to do? Use X-ray vision. Okay, so we don't. So they're different keys. Oh wait. Okay, so that one was just unlocked. Good. It opened. There's something in here. Is that a journal? Looks like it's blank. Not much. Wait. There's a slip of paper in here. This is... Oh, this is what? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Wonder where we're supposed to plug this thing in at. We got a tablet, but we can't plug it in, right? Maybe there's something on the upper floor we can plug it into, because I'm not seeing anything down here. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, that looks like that piece of paper. Well, this is the machine, I guess. Can't find a power button. Me either, but there's a cord coming out of the back. See? Yeah, that's a USB cable. You think we're supposed to plug into something? Yes. We've already got it. Hurry up and plug it in. Yeah. Tablet. Right, let's just connect these and what's the tablet say? Inspecting the protective suit. System is still operating in diagnostic mode. Full range of scan is not possible, so small suits must be used for calibration. Please place the child-sized protective suit in a standing position and the designated. Oh, okay, so that's why you put the. Okay. So we need to put the Zero Boy, dressed up Zero Doll here. Pattern on the display is the same as the pattern on the stomach of the stuffed animal wearing the protective suit. Click it to scan the pattern so the device can read the photos in the pattern. Once you have that, enter the number on the right side of the screen. Just check. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, the arrow changes color. Okay. Okay, so cyan, red, okay. Um, Cyan, so that's this top part. Red, blue. Okay, so here, here, and here. So this section here. Yellow, purple, black. Yellow, purple, black. So it'd be... So pretty much everything except green. That forms a 6. Okay, okay. So, yeah. I thought at first it was like count how many are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, so cyan, green, black. The cyan, green, black. So cyan, green, black. So these 3. And then blue and yellow. So that's 2. That's a 2. Okay. Okay. I'm tracking now. I'm tracking. So same at first, but then it's yellow. It's purple, yellow. 3. Okay. I'm tracking. Okay. Good job. You deserve a pat on the back. Don't patronize me. Hey, the color's changed. You're right. Okay, this is... Looks like the passwords I found in the AP room and the infirmary. Yeah, this ought to open that safe. Okay, but what's up with this on the side of the thing here? Do you think they need something? Okay, so it's what? Green, purple, blue, green, purple, blue, green, purple. So, green, purple. So that's, okay, so that's 1, 1. And that was blue, green, purple, right? Blue, green, purple? Blue, green, purple. Right? But blue, green, purple doesn't make anything. Oh wait, that's blue. Okay, so 117. Is it? Yeah, okay. There we go. Did I solve it? Looks like it. I mean, the color changed and everything. This one's different. You think it'll open the safe too? Well, no harm in remembering it. Okay, there we go. We got the passwords. Very good. That one password is like right there on the side of the thing. Not very hard to find at all. This is a safe, right? Yeah. It's just like the ones I saw in the AP room and the infirmary. So we just type a password in here and it should open. Everything else looks the same. Okay, so obviously we do the gold file first, which is a bunch of stars. There we go. Hooray. It opened. Good job. Yay. Archive, secret. AB Game 1. This refers to the Ambidex game. It's fair to assume that AB is short for Ambidex, but it also represents the two choices each player is given, A and B. A is the choice to ally, B is the choice to betray. When using the voting machine in the AB room, each player must choose to either ally or betray before the time limit is up. AB Game 2. A round of the AB game is played between the members of the group that went through the previous chromatic door together. The two members of the pair play against a single solo. Each party can choose to either cooperate or betray. The BP of each player will change depending on that choice. If you choose to ally and your opponent chooses to ally, you get 2 BP. If you choose to ally and your opponent chooses to betray, you get negative 2 BP. If you choose to betray and your opponent chooses to ally, you get 3 BP. If you choose to betray and your opponent chooses to betray, you get 0 BP. Penalty. If you break the rules, or if your BP falls below 0, you will be penalized. More specifically, a set of needles in your bracelet will be activated, injecting you with 2 different drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Soprovil Beta. 9 minutes later, this will be followed by a muscle relaxant called Curine. The muscle relaxant will cause your lungs to cease functioning, killing you. In other words, the penalty for failure is death. Voting machine. A machine used by the participants of the AB game to register their votes. It uses a touch panel and is not to be mistaken for an ATM. Hazmat suit. The manual found in the PEC contains the following text in reference to these suits. The air in this faculty is kept at a very high pressure relative to the outside environment. This is to prevent the air contaminated by the virus from entering. All persons wishing to exit the faculty must proceed through the pressure exchange chamber. In order to prevent the spread of the virus and maintain a sterile environment, all persons entering the PEC must wear a specialized hazmat suit. Anyone not wearing a suit will not be allowed to enter the PEC. Scotch, a type of whiskey made in Scotland. Its unique aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is Timothy's favorite drink. He often claims a little scotch to scratch his itch after returning from work, which annoys Clark. Root beer float. A well-known drink made by putting a scoop of vanilla ice cream in some root beer, also known as a black cow. Really? Did not know that one. Clark has taken to saying root beer floats my boat, which warms Timothy. Root beers are pretty cool. I personally prefer cream soda floats, which is a little bit different because that's cream soda instead of root beer, but root beer is more passable, I guess. Mellow yellow floats are also pretty good. That lemon lime plus the ice cream is just really good too. Okay. Other door code now, which should be star mode. Okay. Looks like that did it. Looks like there's a lot in there. What is all that stuff? Hold on, I'll take everything out. Just be patient. Let's see. First off, a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the infirmary said floor A. So that means floor A must be the top floor. I mean, we took an elevator down to get in. Yeah, seems like it. Keep going. There's more in there. This looks like key cards. They've got moves on them. That means these must be the move keys the announcer was talking about. There's 2 of them, just like with the sun key. You take one, Tenmyoji. Why? You're a solo. Clover and I only need 1. Right. Thanks. Okay, got a couple more things. What's this? Looks like a memory card. I feel like I've seen something like that before. But where? I wonder what's on it. Well, unless we can find something to stick it into, we won't be finding out anytime soon. Well, we can figure that out later. For now, we'll just take it with us. All we've got left is the key. Is that the key to the exit? What else would it be? We should be able to get that door open now. Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's move. The lock for the door. It says lock. Let's go. Okay, right. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Very good. Is this another warehouse?
Looks just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over. I don't think it's opening anytime soon.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Well, shoot. We couldn't possibly open that with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Those white doors?
Are they chromatic doors?
Yeah, seems like it. I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
So you're all saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white.
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Well, what?
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right. Got it.
Let's go.
We return to the floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who had gone through the red door, and Theo, who had gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he alright?
I don't know if I would describe him as alright, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
Tenmyoji ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see,
Well, what?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Then we can cure Quark's radical
So it would seem.
Well, I guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing. Come on, let's go.
Right behind you. He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot and was still soundly asleep. His breathing was even and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of the insanity he had shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes. We analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelavir. Now that I've administered it,
The Excelavir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
Things are looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and I let out a breath I hadn't realized I had been holding. We weren't out of the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe. Tenryoji let out a long, shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw the glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing, really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
So Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AV gates.
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
Yeah, you're right. I nodded and headed back toward the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenryoji suddenly spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
This thing?
Yeah. I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it. What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one too.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Right, yeah. Well, let's give it a shot.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
Okay, just give me a minute here. I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here?
Looks like
Why
it.
don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kinda like howling at the moon. Lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Whew. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but... Sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you? So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure, hope I'll get to look up at them someday too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What? You gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are... dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
How? Why are...
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it! This is Control! I repeat, this is Control! We have an emergency situation! We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects! Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately! Shit. What the hell happened in there?
Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Any ideas? I got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenmyoji. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen, deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars? I'm sorry, what? You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines? These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets. But they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada. The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project.
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved?
And the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means two things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Thank you very much for the head pat, Jean. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Why did that not trigger? Oh, a silly thing. Trigger. Thank you.
Now we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
MR generic name. Said. I just left out WRK, I'm so tired.
That's fair. Well, at least you're off work now, and hopefully at least a fair bit amount of money richer. Well, at least you can relax now. Get yourself a drink or something.
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Tenmyoji frowned and looked down at the floor. We were all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At
MR
last he
generic
stopped,
name.
raised his head, and
Said.
spoke.
A drink say less, I have some whiskey waiting for me in the
Well,
cooler.
there you go. Now you can relax. Earned yourself some money and now you can relax. Such is how life works, yeah?
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yeah, Radical 6.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but one of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only a third or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
Wow. Damn. I have a lot of questions. I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start knowing where to start. Well, no, take that back. Explain that date. Unless I heard this wrong, the day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the gas mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
Then you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? That thing is from the future.
See.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait, you haven't answered.
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything. Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving.
But
It's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair. I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Neoji gave her one last nod, then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably be going too.
We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Let's get going then.
We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Where's Dio?
He's gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
He always does. He always does.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray...
Fi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey, allies, don't you have one BP too?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to Ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
But what if allies and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
So you'll vote to ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and allies nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room second from the right. Without saying anything, Vi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. That left only myself, Clover, and Tenyoji.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally? Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose Betray. Since, if you're telling the truth...
You would kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you.
I disagree. Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she would have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as this round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say, but think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
What?
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you. I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep!
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
Yeah,
You can trust us.
Promise.
of course.
We promise.
All right. I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenmyoji gave us a curt nod, then turned and strode into the second AV room from the left. Right, well, let's get to it.
Yeah. Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
Could you pick Betray for me?
What?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you, but you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it.
Yeah, well,
So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back. If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
anything.
Yep. Anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
Yeah. If he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
Hey now, that's not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
But if he chooses Ally, and we don't,
I'll have 9 BP. But you don't need to worry about that. Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by myself. I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet. And I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
the voting machine was in front of me. I didn't have much time left to think. Would I keep my promise to Tenmyoji and pick Ally? Or would I betray him for Clover? And...
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry. I just couldn't bring myself to trust
I could
you.
have chosen betray and killed you. That was a possibility.
Yeah? After all, you did choose betray in the last
It
round.
was a completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP. How do you intend to deal with that?
Don't worry. She would never try and open the...
Really? Then what's that? Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
What the hell? No. No way.
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Clover, what in the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AV game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
What about the promise you made me?
Promise?
You said you would listen to anything I said.
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough. Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
Ew.
What? Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
Hey, come on now.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
Fucking bitch! You're not getting out of here!
Yelled at toward Clover before, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she left through the number 9 door.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
She's gone.
Shit!
All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Tenmyoji said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. A cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was a silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. Game over. That's apparently another bad ending. Alright. So yeah, that's a bad ending there. So let's see what happens if we ally.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Ally this time.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Looks like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
You really helped me out. Thanks.
I can say the same thing. No need for thanks.
The corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma. And after I told you I'd listen to anything you said. Oh well, whatever.
She sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look, and stalked off. Across the room, Theo and Pi were already confronted when Anudra opened their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Now, don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick Ally. You'd defend yourself with Betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went to?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose Ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your gray silhouettes? I want to see what all our colos and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of risks were extended for me to examine. It looks like all the colors are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Five's a magenta pair, but Tenmyoji's a yellow pair.
The three solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're gonna be white this time.
Ah, yes. Dio told me about them. Very interesting.
Yeah. They're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
You should have seen them then too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Yeah. So lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Fi nodded and began to explain. Option A, Tenmyoji and me would form one group. Fi and Dio would form another group. Clover and K would form the third.
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah. There's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs.
Stream
Since none of the
elements.
pairs here have a partner.
Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
So they'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan, right?
Alright, what now? We've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
Yeah, about an hour it looks like.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
Clover gave her a shrug, and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
The infirmary, right? You're going to go check on Quark.
Yeah.
He gave me a nod and trotted out through the yellow door. That left only three of us, Theo, Kay, and myself. What are you guys going to do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
All right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Theo slouched off toward the magenta door. It took me a moment to realize Kay was following him.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay, okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door and stepped through it. All right. What should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course, I need to get the rest of that story out of Tenmyoji. The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway and toward the infirmary. There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was, Tenmyoji. He was standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. A picture. I must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pocket. What was that? It was a photo of something, right? Was it yours?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all of the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit. So, why are you here?
I wanted to hear the rest.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about that simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard that recording about
I don't
it.
have any idea what you're talking about. I'm getting old. Memory's not what it used to be. Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Hey, nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something all right. You remember so much you told me it would take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know? Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you? You sure you want that?
Hey, come on, you don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Oh well, of course. I never got the chance to say I am. Before I could, Phi exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Alice is... Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Phi spun around and ran back out of the room. Tenmyoji and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took off after her. Alice. The first and last thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It felt as if I had walked straight into a brick wall. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No! Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to buckle, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No, it's not true. Why? Then I not iced it. All the blood must have distracted me, but now I saw that there was a scalp pal buried in her chest. Judging by the position of its handle, she had been stabbed through the heart. I felt a sympathetic twinge of pain in my own chest, and my stomach lurched. Bile and hopelessness rose up in my throat. I stood, hands balled tightly into white-knuckled fists, and took a deep breath. All around the room were the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her, even if it had been one of them, though there was no way they would answer me. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. An unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this? Say something! Answer me!
Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed.
Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Are you nuts?
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, it doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me! She...
Hey, Clover. Don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you? It wasn't just one killer. It was 6! No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend. Or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards! You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9, 8, 7,
Clover!
6, 5, 4,
Clover!
3, 2, 1.
To be continued. Okay, so there are locks just like in the first game. Okay. Okay. Understood. Okay, so yeah, there are locks just like in the first game. Understood. Okay, cool. Cool. Well, I guess we'll just sort of keep going down this path because we've almost got everything down the what do you even call this path? The yellow door path. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, it's sorry. Okay. Return is returning all the way back to here. I didn't need to press the right button, not. Okay. So let's just continue down the yellow door path and finish off at least as much as we can. These two. We'll do betray first, I think. That looks a lot more interesting. Betray probably just leads to a See, return, I feel like just what should put it back here. I don't know. I feel like return is a bit misleading. Anyway, so we'll go down the yellow, then we'll do betray, which seems like the shorter path, and see what happens. Okay, so need to go through. Okay, so if we go through the green door, would it still end up over here on that end? Well, you know what? Let's go through the green door and see what happens. So option C, I guess.
I don't think so. Were you even listening?
Well, it's
I'm
an
not gonna pair
option.
up with Tenmyoji.
That means option
Well, why'd you
C
give me an
is
option
out of
then?
question.
Why'd
I
you give me the
agree.
option then?
Option C is a no-go. You'll have to kill me before I'll go anywhere with Dio.
That was that then. I might have been able to argue down one person, but two. Besides, there was no way I'd be able to overpower K, grab Quark, and force Clover through the green door. Fine. If you guys are that determined, I'll pick another door. Okay, so that it's a faux option. It's not actually an option. Oh, no, that. Okay, so we need to go through red door with Dio. I'll take Dio. That means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh? Feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B,
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
okay. I'll take good care of him, I promise.
What about B and K?
No problems here.
Phi and K.
I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. K nodded and handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Come on, guys. Hurry. The door's already closing.
I know!
With seconds to spare, we left to cross the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
What is this? There's 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
You should be more of a believer. Are you serious?
Pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
Am I great or what? Huh?
Hey,
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I guess it can't be helped though. You boys just secrete secrets. Oh man, I'm good.
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I'll give her a smack with that ass. I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Theo and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. Laboratory. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
A laboratory.
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that XL
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. So let's get started. What's this thing? Who knows? A binder. Looks like there's 2 pieces of paper in here. Yeah, let's see here. Hydroponics Research 1 and 2. A binder. There's some paper inside. Let me see that. Says steps for dissecting a frog. Preparation of hydroponic fluid and seeds. Preparation 1. Prepare the 5 different hydroponic fluids. Dilute with ratio 1 part fluid, 10 parts water. Each fluid has a distinct color. Preparation. Preparation 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds, 2 long seeds and 3 round seeds. Research has shown that there is a distinct and repeatable relationship between the fluid used and the type of seed. These relationships can be characterized in the following manner. The long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid E fail to germinate. None of the marked seeds germinate in fluid C. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. When the striped seeds are put into fluid E and fluid E, only one of them failed to germinate. Steps for dissecting a frog. Remove the specimen from its preserving ethanol. Dispose of the ethanol by pouring it down the drain in the fumed cupboard. The ethanol will be filtered and gathered in the liquid base tank beneath the cupboard. Begin dissection using the rifle scalpel. Be sure to conduct your dissection inside the fumed cupboard. Okay. Okay then. There's something on this tray, an empty capsule. There's anything in it? Okay. Got 2 empty capsules and... Okay. Hmm. Oh, we got some more seeds. Okay. Oh, I see some more seeds over here. Someone really sowed their seeds all around this room. A binder. There's some paper inside it. It says DNA extraction instructions. DNA extraction instructions. Proceed through the following steps to extract DNA from the plant's roots and seeds. Place plant material in designated blender and activate blender. Once the material has been thoroughly broken down, add in a solution of saline water. The liquid will be filtered and dripped down into a beaker. Once it has done so, pour the ethanol into the beaker. DNA will collect at the bottom of the beaker. Use an empty capsule to collect it. Ethanol we probably get from the frog. Makes sense. Okay. Oh, I found some more seeds. Okay. Very cool. And I found some roots. Saline solution. A frog. Okay. Cool. Okay, this is probably where we dissect the frog. Here's some more seeds. Why did they put a speaker here as a train? What is wrong with you? I see you've got the frog there. Planning to take it out, I assume. You should probably pour the ethanol down the drain first. That's the plan. Okay, I'll just pour the froggy ethanol into the drain. And set the frog over here. This tank protects liquid waste. The ethanol I poured down the drain should be in here. It's a little big, but I have a feeling we should take it. So what do we do with this frog? Actually, I guess we already know. The instructions in that binder didn't leave a lot to the imagination. Begin dissection using provided scalpel. Cut it open, basically. Man, that's kind of messed up. Zero Senior's got some issues. I think... whatever. Not like we've got a lot of choice here. Guess we had better find a scalpel then. Sigma, what are you going to do with the scout tower? Are you going to cut Lord Hoppington open? Well, I don't really have a choice, do I? But poor Lord Hoppington. What are you freaking out about? It's dead. That's not the point. It's still sad. Yeah, it is kinda sad. Oh, for the love of. This frog is dead. It is an ex-frog. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, well, I guess that saves me the trouble. Something came out of his stomach. A blue capsule. Oh, okay. Got a blue capsule. Hmm. Hmm. There's a rectangular hole in the wall. What's this thing? That thing on the top looks like some sort of industrial strength lid. If you open it up, it looks like a blender or something. I don't think you would use it for cooking, though. Maybe it's for scientific experimentation. We are in a lab. Yeah, you could probably pulverize just about anything with something this heavy duty. Okay, time to throw this fruit into the mixer. Alright, done. Alright, I'll just pour the saline solution in here. There's a funnel above the beaker. Filtered liquid comes out of it. Eventually. Okay, looking good. Alright, next I need to pour the ethanol into the beaker. Then I guess this should do it. Alright, I'm going to dip the profusion on this capsule into the stuff in the beaker. Awesome, you got it all. Now we've got a green capsule. Okay. Man, look at all these pipes. I think they run down to the beakers underneath. There are handles where the pipes meet. If you turn the handle right, the liquid goes right. And if you turn it left, the liquid goes left. So maybe if you put it in the middle, half goes to the left and half goes to the right. What is this liquid then? Probably water. What do the numbers mean? are they supposed to indicate the amount of water that flows out of each pipe? There aren't many units, but it looks like 80 somethings of water come out of each center pipe, and then each pipe after the split gets 40. So we're supposed to go regulate the flow of water with the handles so that each beaker gets the correct amount. Yeah. How do we get the water to come out in the first place, though? I think we probably just pull that lever over there on the right, like this. After turning the correct levers, pull down on the lever on the right to pour water into the beakers. Okay, let's give it a shot. Okay, so I'm guessing that means it needs 30, 30, 20, 50, and 30. Okay. Okay. So for the first one we have 40, and if it splits evenly between the two, 20 and 20, then 20 is guaranteed to go down here. So if we do this and this, that would give 20 down here like this, and then 10 down there like that. So that has to be how those two are done, right? If that's the case, 10 goes down here, which means we need another 20 down here. So if we do this in the middle and this in the middle, that does 40, and this does again 20. So that is also 20 right here. And then it gives 40 over here, which means this one only needs 10. So if we go down the middle, that's 20 and 20. So they're pretty much all just spaced fit. Right? Okay. That was not a very hard puzzle. Simple math. Simple math. We've poured the water into the beakers and all the lights are green. You did it. Yay! Okay, what is that? You remember that hydroponics thing you found? Yeah, that's probably got something to do with this. Did it say something about preparing 5 types of seeds? Yes, it did. You got them all, right? Yeah, I have 2 types of long seeds and 3 types of round seeds. Then maybe you should put them in the beakers. If you just grab one of these seed containers, you should be able to put them into one of the beakers. Beakers contain food culture. Each seed requires a particular kind of culture. A dragon seed on top of another seed, you can switch them. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on here, but okay. So we'll probably need them to flourish, right? To germinate. Germinate was the word I was looking for. The long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Okay. Round seeds in fluid B and B fail to germinate, so we cannot do round seeds in yellow or cyan. So no round seeds in yellow or cyan, period. So that means no, so we got 3 round seeds, so the stripe has to be in yellow and cyan, period. Now I don't know if it's striped yellow or non-striped yellow in each one, but that's a start. None of the marked seeds germinated or put in green. So it has to be a... Okay, and 2 of the round are marked, so that has to be the green one, because it's the only round non-marked seed. Understood. Non-marked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or B, so they need so red and yellow need marks. Okay, so yellow's got marks and red's got marks. Okay, so that should be right there. Right? Striped seeds are put into cyan and blue. Only one of them failed to germinate. Yeah. Pretty sure that's right. Okay. Very good. Very good. Basic Einstein logic puzzle, I think those are called. Or is it... Was it Isaac? Einstein. No, it's Einstein. Einstein logic, I think it is what those puzzles are called. You did it, Sigma. You sowed your seeds. Don't say that. Why not? Just don't. Quiet, you two. Look at this. Oh, a red capsule. Okay, cool. There's a red capsule sitting in the hole. Cool. Is this a microscope? I tried looking into the eyepiece, but it's pitch black in there. Well, there are these 4 holes on top of it. Maybe we need to stick something in them. Wait, Sigma, I think you've already got what we need. Are you waiting for something? Hmm. Are you going to use those seeds in the mixer? Yeah, you think I shouldn't? No, I just mean I don't think you should put all of them in. You mean 5 different types of seeds? Yeah, interesting. Why not? Okay. Alright, done. Here's the saline solution here. Filter liquid comes out of it eventually. Being good. Liquid base tank with the ethanol. Then I guess this should do it. Now we've got 4 Pokeballs. Alright. Awesome, you got it all. Very good. Okay. Look, the screen changed. What's going on? You put in the yellow capsule, right? I think it reacted to that. Why? I don't know. I was just thinking. What? Oh, that thing we just put in had plant DNA in it, right? Maybe that caused this. Anyway, let's go have a look. This is a safe password. Perfect. This is just what we needed. Yeah. Now we can get in the safe. Okay, so I guess the seeds were the special password. Sigma, come here. What's wrong? I can see something in here. What do you mean? Something. Just look. It's easier than explaining. Oh, what the heck is this? Probably a simplified version of a DNA sequence. A is adenine, G is guanine, C is cytosine, T is thymine. I think we can manipulate it. Yeah, it looks like the puzzle has to do with pairing these bases. Bases. Yeah, DNA is made out of 4 bases, adenine, guanine, cytosine, and thymine. However, you can only find A and T or G and C. Anything else just won't work. These are called complementary base pairings. We sure know a lot about this stuff. I guess so. Anyway, you should be able to solve the puzzle now. Give it a shot. Okay, so we need to reposition each row so that each A is connected to a T, each T is connected to a C. Okay. Did it. Good job, Sigma. That was awesome. You want a treat? I'm not hungry. You're turkey. You're the goober turkey. What in the hell? Stop screwing off. We don't have time for that. Now get over here and look at this. There's something on it. Password. It's different now. The shapes are in different places. This is a safe, right? Yeah. It's just like the one in the AV room. I saw one in the infirmary too. If we punch in the right password, it'll open up. At least it should. Okay, the password is New Sunstar. There we go. Yes, it opened. You did it. Floor A and Floor B. The faculty has 2 stories. The top floor is referred to as Floor A, and the bottom floor is called Floor B. The A and B supposedly stand for above and below. There's a rumor that the floors were actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group of the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that is a viable effort for my Researcher's Journal 1. When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a one-to-one basis with regard to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1 to the square root of 1/6, or approximately 1 to 0.408. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or square root of 6 seconds, have passed outside. That's why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Oh ho, now here's some weird lore, okay? Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but thus far we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy living creatures are the stray cats that grow fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by humans who survived the outbreak. Locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved. I fear only a handful. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. This is an excerpt from the Journal of Researcher. Due to space constraints, some sections have been cut out. Jump doll. Sounds like someone named the doll Jumpy, but why? The secret of Quark's hat. Don't you think his hat looks kind of weird? There's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of Ferengi ears? Or maybe he's just a young Lobot. Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. The sides of the hat are hiding those pods like you see on helicopters or SAM sites. Except these missiles are tiny, and when he gets in trouble, both sides of the hat open up, and they just fly out all at once. Just kidding. Activating snacks in there. That's even more important. Share the snacks, friend. X-Alivar. X-Alivir. An antiviral medication made to counteract Radical 6. More specifically, it's an antibody with a natural resistance to the virus. It was found and extracted from an individual in 2038 and then replicated using the IG replicator. An X-Alivir injection is the only known way to fight off the Radical 6 infection. Okay, second password. Sun, moon, star. Moon, star, sun. Very good. It opened. Awesome. The suspense was killing me. Okay, what have we got here? First is a map. It says floor B. The one I found in the infirmary said floor A. So did the one from the lounge. And that would make floor A the top floor, right? I mean, we rode the elevator down to get here. Yeah, I guess so. Alright, let's keep looking. There's a lot of stuff in here. These are the key cards. Each one's got a picture of a moon on it. Then these have to be the cards the announcer was talking about. Looks like they gave us two, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll hang on to one. school? Sure, fine. Next up, we've got a notebook. Anything interesting? I can't read any of this. Are these even letters? What the heck is this? Isn't it a journal? It's got dates and stuff. Maybe, but I can't read any of this. What language is that? Who knows? Maybe it's Brazilian. They speak Portuguese in Brazil. Anyway, what else have we got here? Looks like two more things. Is that medicine? What's it say on the label? AXELAVIR. XL Ever. X fever. Wait, didn't we just say something about XL Avir? You're right. This is it. This is XL Avir. It's the cure for Radical 6. Hold on. Let me see that. Later. We need to get out of here as quick as possible. Yeah, we need to get this stuff to port. First, we've got to get out of this room. Yeah, but that's easy. You've got it, right? Yep, the key found in the safe. Yeah, let's go. The lock for the door. Right now it says locked. You guys ready? Yeah, let's do it. Just get it over with. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. And out of here. We found it.
Hey, hold on a minute. There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine. We didn't even end up using this thing, did we?
Yeah?
I was just wondering what it was.
Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the side here. There's a name or something. IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG. Whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
Of course. This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiotic girl. You know that? In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah.
The vial. Could you show it to me again?
Why?
I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excelavir?
Yeah, definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the file out of my pocket. See, it's written right there on the label. Excelavir.
You really are an idiot. Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the file disappeared from my hand. What gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose Ally.
Ally. Wait, is that why you took the Medicine? To blackmail me?
Horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt that I'd curled my hands into fists. If Theo would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
He patted his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Accelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick Ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Oh, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and, well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
With one last self-satisfied chuckle, Theo spreaded out of the room.
Stream Elements said.
Are you really going to do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose Ally and he chooses Betray...
I know. I'll drop to -1, and that means I'll get penalized.
But that means...
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, then he'll destroy the Medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
So you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Sorry. I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Theo. In one of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you up here right away? Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
I glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back, as was Fee, and of course Clover. Where's Tenmyoji and the rest of
They're in
them?
the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing? Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then.
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
A laboratory.
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did. Was there any of that Excelivir?
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
My eyes flicked to Theo for a moment. No, no thing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how did it go with you? Find anything interesting? Vi only shook her head. With a unison of movement that almost looked choreographed, Alice and Kay shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We've still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice Kay and Tenmyoji found. Never know, maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelivir hidden somewhere in there.
What a bastard.
Then I shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
I'll... Well, I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover, and they disappeared through the magenta door. Theo and Kay followed a few steps behind. Okay then, guess we should be going
Hold
to...
on. Show me that journal first. Dio told me about it. He wouldn't tell me anything about the lab except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Yeah. 1 sec. I dug the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Fee. 5. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Latin? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that, but most of these words I've never even seen before.
Vi started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. Then suddenly she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute. Interesting. All right. Wait, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. If we assume the brain currently operates on a one-to-one basis with regards to time, Radical 6 reduces this to 1 to the square root of 1/6, or approximately 1 to the power of 0.408. This means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or the square root of 6 seconds, have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds had passed. That is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what is known as the root operation, the function inverse to the taking of a power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that's extreme or severe. Those affected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is as of yet no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason would become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity of time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we have been unable to locate a suitable subject, so I have continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay, and the sky is filled with constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when wind passes, it feels as if a cloud spun over the sun. Every day, I see more crows, and rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh, Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. That's a lot of information. Now we know what the virus does to you, though. If you get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's, what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't known when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called XLA-beer that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters, which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
Then maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up.
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but we were all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they have put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the Nonary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
Vi had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
Changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that, she was gone. Man, I let out a long, tired sigh and started off toward the infirmary. How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition to the side of Quark's bed. The journal and the things Vi and I had talked about would definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine and Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. If the journal was telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he had just got out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like he could keep knocking him out forever. There was only one way to save Quark, and that was with XLA beer. Unfortunately, Theo had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to go ally. But if I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was, then, what to do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark, or keep quiet about the danger he was in to save myself? It was so faint I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
He shifted a little, then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I had considered letting Quark die, even for a minute, was pathetic. There was only one choice. There had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to be forced to die. My hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. Any uncertainty I felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally. Results will be displayed in the warehouse.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you going to do if Kay and allies vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Tenmyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. All right, take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Luna and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Tenmyoji and Quark behind. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
That he went in, I guess.
Exactly.
That bastard. He had probably been worried I might try and take the XL Aviator from him by force, So he had hidden himself in the AV room. What a coward. I had made up my mind to choose Ally no matter what, but a part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he had made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Luna explained Tenmyoji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking Betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes Ally, I can't choose Betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well, I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
Kay continued briskly toward the AD room as if he simply hadn't heard by. Ally scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay. Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's almost up. Come on, Luna. Right.
They headed off at a trot toward the second room from the right and were soon out of sight inside it. All right, Clover, time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
I sighed to myself and headed toward the leftmost AB room.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm going to choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us to ally doesn't necessarily mean he's going to pick
Do
Betray.
you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way! He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points!
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You've got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chose Ally and we chose Betray, then you would have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
And I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that Medisign back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Excelivir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can't guarantee that he'll destroy it if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the voting machine. No, stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled backward with all my strength.
Ow!
So sorry. Guess that was a little too hard.
Hey! you're doing. You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die. Dio's going to kill you. You can't do this. I don't want you to die.
Ten seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. It means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod and turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Clover and I walked slowly out of the AV room. Theo glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, all right? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it. And I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose betray.
So you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of a cold-hearted bastard are you? Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the XL aviator in the laboratory.
Dio stole it.
What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No, don't! I leapt toward him as I spoke, but was already too late. Theo snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up, and threw it to the ground.
No!
You bastard!
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
I had had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard! I let out a guttural roar and leapt forward, only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was fine.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping
Because
me?
this isn't the time for that.
What do you mean this isn't the time
Look at the
for
number 9 door.
Kay? Kay was indeed standing in front of the door. What? What is he?
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly, we were all running toward Kay and the number 9 door. Kay, what the hell do you think you're
What
doing?
am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AB room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Dio charged at Kay, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled limply through the door just before it closed.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Okie dokie. Did that turn green? That was gray before. That turned green, didn't it? That turned green. Did that... we unlocked it? Already? Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. So wait, was Alice infected by Radical 6? Is that what we're saying? Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Our ice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No! No! There's no way she'd do that!
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
Alright. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well, there's multiple places she could have gone. At the infirmary, the laboratory,
I did
one
hear
each of
someone
them.
come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel
Yes,
then.
I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She had been infected with radical sex. That's what killed
You
her.
just said she killed herself! Just tell me the truth!
I
Then
am.
prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago, so if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Fine. Can you? I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Ice's clothes. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully she drew something out. There it was, the journal. Vi turned to hand it to me. I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I had suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew. Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say, right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
Vi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments. The only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Theo grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and left her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we would end up stuck in the A-B room. Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Quark! You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh god. Quark.
Tenmyoji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to be indeed corporeal, Tenmyoji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenyoji didn't want Park to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh! That's not good! We need to hurry, come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Park and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Park's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is. I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Director's office. Ooh. What the heck is that? A giant purple thing? What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
That's what it said. Director's
It said
office.
director's office on the door.
Mm-hmm. So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe.
Or it's the office of whoever this building was originally, the original purpose of the building.
Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Alright, director's office. Let's do this. Well, an obvious first start would be to go to the computer, right? Oh, it's got an ID and password, so probably not, I guess. What's this? I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. A business card holder, yeah. It's a file where you put business cards. They've all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, you'll get some sort of hint. Okay. I guess we can give this a shot. I have no idea what order we should put them in, so... yeah, we don't have enough information. Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got 2 heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. Cerberus's brother had 2 heads. Not a whole lot of people know about Cerberus's brother, but Cerberus, the 3-headed dog, had a brother, I can't think of his name off the top of my head, who has 2 heads. Fun fact. It looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. And that's a lion, not a dog, but yeah, you get the idea. The keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. I guess we can't enter anything then. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely password protected, understood. What else we got around here? A tablet. It looks like a tablet. Does it work? No. There's an empty slot on the back, so it doesn't have a battery. Guess not. Then maybe if we find a battery, we might be able to turn it on. Okay. A bookshelf. There's some paint inside it. L. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad should even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Okay, cheap brandy. And an L. And there's a... I up there. Okay. What's this? Is that one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. No thing. Might as well give up. Yeah, let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. A large wooden credenza. Oh. There's a screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. Well, my Monet says that just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else? Now this is brandy, Pierre Perrin's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it. I can smell it. That's some nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. Maybe after we solve the puzzle and you can make sure it's not part of the puzzle, okay? How can you be so eager? Let's make sure it's not part of the puzzle first, okay? We don't need to be drinking the puzzle parts. Historical Adventure Saga, Library, Enosis, and Philosophy books. Okay, not sure what's up with that. Man, this safe is really big. There's got to be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think. See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on top of the handle that looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just do the same thing we did then... Okay, but we don't know what next to what. I mean, it could, there were multiple different, yeah, how do I know those was correct? Yeah, we're missing some information. Glow.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
A globe. Doesn't look kind of weird. I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get off them. Oh, okay. Oop, archive. Oh, here we go. Okay, so purple, yellow, white, blue, green, red. Okay, okay, gotcha. Okay. So purple, yellow. Purple, yellow, okay. Let's go over here. There. Purple, yellow, green, red. And then blue, white. Oh wait, no, that won't work because that's kind of blocking that off. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Blue, right. Green. No, wait, I said purple, yellow, didn't I? Yeah, purple, yellow. Wait a second. Okay. So over here, like here. No, wait a second. That was that there. Because that would cut off the red, which we can't do. Nor get the red to the green. So we can't do that. We're going to go over here and over here. That effectively cuts off the red. So we have to go over here and then down here. And over here. If we cut across there, that would just be pointless. So yeah, that pretty much has to be the yellow, green, purple, and yellow right there. Green, red, and white, blue. Okay, but then that cuts off the white, blue if we do that. So we can't do that. Unless we just straight go like this. No, wait a second. To do that, we might as well go here like this. White, blue. After that would be the green, red. Okay, so this one's definitely a lot more difficult. There we go. Okay. I knew it had something to do with going through the middle. There we go. Figured out eventually. Good job. You did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah. Sorry guys, looks like all we've got is a binder and a gear. So a binder. What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? The gear's looking at me, Grandpa. Fuck up, it's just a fake. Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. Okay. Okay. The women are requesting the following positions. Okay, so it's another Einstein puzzle. Gotcha. Okay. Another Einstein puzzle. The picture tells us the position of men, and then we have to position the women. I like this the women just right. Ooh woo. Okay. Archive. Page 1. So Bob's in the corner, then Chris, John. So Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, and Michael's at the bottom. So that's got the boys. Carol likes being on the left, okay, and prefers to be near Bob. How many places do we have near Bob? We have 2 places near Bob. So Anne's somewhere up here. And Carol is somewhere on the left. So that's 2 more spaces available. There's 2 potential places there. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Ellen can't be above Anne unless you count diagonals, I guess. Chris, John, Ian, Tony. Chris, John, Ian, Tony, Mike. But we can't move Chris. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Would like to be above Anne. If Anne's near Bob, Okay, but unless it's just like in the general above sense, in which case Anne has to be here and Carol has to be here. In which case, if we put her either here or here, then she would technically be above Anne, and Anne would be near Bob. Okay, not like in the literal sense, like right above her, but like in the okay. Sophie likes to be on the very right. So Ellen's somewhere up there. Sophie's either here or here. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Michael's down here. You know, Anne is over here. So Kate could be either one of these. Carol likes being on the left. Okay, so Carol's definitely there, so that means Kate is either here or here. One of the two. So Anne and Ellen is definitely there. Carol likes being on the left. Carol's on the left. Anne likes to be near Bob. Anne is near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Ellen is above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. So either here or here. Kate likes to be near Michael. So if Kate's here, Sophie would be up here. There's a few places I feel like we can swap things around here. There we go. Okay. I think this is right. Then let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business cards. Book 334. Understood. I feel like we could have looked at the back of the cards and already known what the shape would be because it's very unique here, but okay. It says book 334. What does it mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are bound together with... I know what a book is. A suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what would we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm just going to go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. A headless suit of armor. I think it's got something in each of its hands. A short spear and a slingshot. Well, wait, I don't think you need to move books around anymore. Remember, the back of the business card said book 334, so if that meant to arrange the books in folder 334, yeah, I guess I already did. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was right or if we needed to switch the threes around. Does that mean that opened or something? Maybe we need to switch the brandies around? Like the cheap brandy was on the bookshelf, so maybe we need to put the expensive brandy on the bookshelf? I tried putting the good brandy on the coaster, but... Hmm. Hmm. Look, the laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, it made a parallelogram. Oh. Okay, I was going to try, but I guess it's not important. Whatever. Hmm. Parallelogram. It says it's still starting up, but I can't do anything with it right now. So the Q&A. Oh no, I wasn't. Okay. Let's see. There's red paint on the wall and looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think we're supposed to insert something into it. Like what? Maybe the gear. Yes, that's it. Remember how there are 2 pegs on the back of the nail? I'll bet they fit perfectly. Give it a try. So that's an E, looks like. Yeah, E. So H-E L O H-E-L-O or P if you look at it sideways, I guess. What is this? One of the training machines you see on late night infomercials. I think it's a facial recognition device. Hey, what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lens. Then it checks your face against whatever is on in its database. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies shows up. And it doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something to the right of the lens over there that looks an awful like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, you think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Okay, so we need a key for that. A balloon. You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really, how old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. There's a balloon in the middle of it. Can I not pop the balloon? I'm trying to pop the balloon. There's a balloon. It's not opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole though. There's this diamond shape in the middle though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Oh, that's what this is for. Okay. There we go. It opened. There's something in here. Is it? Oh, we got a key. Okay, so it might be the facial recognition key. The light on the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours. Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. Face not recognized, gender mismatch. What does it mean by gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl. But there's only 3 of us and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl? No, no way. Why don't you dress up then? No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Besides, using a wig or makeup or anything around here. How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe. What is it? Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has he had that in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh, yeah. I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. I guess it's worth a shot. That's interesting. That worked. Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair. Didn't think that would happen. Gotta guess the recognition worked. Yeah. So who's on the photo? Who is this girl? Hey, stop. She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? Hold the fuck up. That looks almost exactly like, June. Are you June's grandfather? Is that why? That's why, Clover trusts you, because you told her that you are June's grandfather. Oh, I see you, old man. I can see you now. I see you. Well, who is she then? Damn it. Fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name? You're fucking knew it as soon as I saw it. Yep, there we go. The connections are connecting. Oh, that's always such a wonderful feeling when just there's a puzzle solving when everything just connects. It just feels so good. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No, you've got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic then, Myoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay. You don't want to talk about her. I get it. She's your granddaughter, ain't she? Yep. Look. Oh, hey, there's the helmet with the suit of armor. I guess we're supposed to put that on the suit of armor. Yes, that suits him. The paint on the helmet and armor lines up. And it's an L. Yeah, it's an L. We already knew that even without the higher part on the L. Okay. You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenyoji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That's so. Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Well, if that isn't a target, I don't know what a target looks like. What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye. Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. Okay, I'll just use the slingshot to... Whoa, hold on there. You actually have something to fire. Oh. No, I guess I don't. What are you going to shoot it with then? With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that would slip your mind, like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh, this is the key we use to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1, fire! Whoa, nice aim. You got it right in the center. Okay, so that puts it even more in perspective. How? There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? I think it's going to go back into the wall. Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright, I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Then I pull the lever. Here I go. Oh, well, there's a letter P. Okay, cool. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? Oh, now we've got a battery. Very good. And a giant letter P. Combine battery with the tablet. I don't need to be looking at this right now. I think I can. Oh, fine, whatever. If I pull it again, the chair should turn back around, right? Whatever. Not like I have a choice. There's not a whole lot in that room. Okay. Now will you let me play with the tablet? Looks like you got the tablet to turn on. Look. Something showed up on the screen. 4-digit password. Well, I think we figured out how to use the password pretty quickly. Complete. You did it. Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Oh wait, that's the password? Okay. So there's another password somewhere then. What's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome. Now we can... Not yet. We need to find the other password. That's just the normal password, isn't it? Oh, it looks like this password might be a little more difficult to find. Yeah, that's the normal password. Nope, we're staying until we figure out the other password. The gold password. Let's see how we figure out what's up with this parallelogram yet, right? So this must have something to do with the other password. Is this thingy working yet? Oh, it changed. There we go. That looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a tangram. Move or rotate the triangles and squares to get the shape you need. Okay. I have no idea what it is. So what, do we need to get the parallelogram like the one on the cheapest bottle or something? Probably, right? Okay. Okay, so probably we need to recreate the small whiskey thing, right? The cheap whiskey, probably, right? Hmm. Can I back out, please? No, that's the one. Okay. Trying to mentally picture this. This is probably my biggest weakness is geometry stuff. I can do math pretty easy. Trying to mentally picture stuff like this is a whole other ball game. I'm not as good at mentally spacing things. So maybe something like this on bottom. As a general shape we're trying to go for is this thing right here, right? Just like using all the pieces. Pretty much. Right? So we can kind of use that as a guide-ish. Yeah, we'll figure this out eventually, I'm sure. Probably. Maybe. Yeah, this is definitely my vein. The shapes. The shapes are not shaping. I don't like shapes need to be just nice and simple circles. Areolas, if you will. I feel like we're mostly there. I just need to get this section over here right. Somehow. Maybe something like that. Yeah, okay, maybe something like that. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, I might have got it. I might have got it. Hold up, we might be onto something here. We might be onto something here. Hold up. Yeah, like so. Okay, yeah, like so. Okay, yep. Okay, there we go. I knew I was almost there. Oh, shapes. I do not like shape puzzles. I am not a geometry person. I'm a math person. I'm a geometry person. There. Thank you. I knew we were almost there. Oh yeah, who's the man? That was amazing. How did you do it? That puzzle was, yeah, it honestly really was that. That one and the refrigerator puzzle are definitely the hardest one so far. Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So what do we get? Look, there's something on the screen. ILP. IILP. What does that mean? I'm guessing it's another password. IILP. Okay, there we go. So it's almost the same as the other safe password, it's just II instead of H. Interesting. That was awesome, the screen changed. There we go, we got our password. Yes, it looked different before, the symbols are different and they're in different places. Double moon in the sun. Very good. Okay, now we can open the safe. Safe just like before, there's got to be a way to open it. Should we just punch in the password? Why don't you try it and find out? Wait, that's not right, is it? Nope, too far down. There we go. 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 We got it. Good job. It opened. Yay! Good work. Old file. Archive. Secret. Sun, Moon, Star Key. 3 different types of cards generally found in the safes in each room and used to open the AB gate. Without them, you can't open the AB gate to play the AB game, which means you can't gain BP. In other words, getting one of these cards is the first step in your escape. The Sun key is used during the first round, the Moon key for the second, and the Star key for the third. Slingshot. An elementary device that uses rubber to launch a small projectile, sort of like and frequently used by adolescent ne'er-do-wells, can be used as a necklace, but this is not recommended. Test Site Mystery. The site in question was for a simulated manned mission to Mars held in the Nevada desert. On New Year's Eve 2028, the audio log from the simulation contained a woman's voice, assumed to be one of the test subjects, saying the following: 6 of us are dead. Counting myself, there are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Most evidence seems to suggest that this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak, and that the Nevada faculty was the epicenter of the pandemic. Termite. A general term used to refer to the insects in the epifamily of Termitoidae, of the cockroach order Latodea. Wait, cockroach? Termites are technically a cockroach? I did not know that. That's interesting. That's right. Even though they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even in the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order, and the remora is in the Perciformes order. I don't even know what a remora is, but okay. Have nice trouble, tragedy, trust. Conjunction. The term used in positional astronomy. But simply it means that 2 celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in the context of our solar system, it often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the Sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the Sun from Earth, it's considered to be in conjunction with Earth. Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the Sun than the Earth does, have 2 types of conjunction. When they are hidden on the other side of the Sun, this is referred to as superior conjunction. When they are lined up on the near side of the Sun, this is called inferior conjunction. Tenmyoji's picture. This is a photograph that Tenmyoji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kurashiki. Akane was one of the 9 people who appeared in this game's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, as a childhood friend of Junpei, the title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. This picture was taken 9 years before then, when she was 12. Look at the left side of the picture. If you look closely at it, it almost looks like there's a man grinning in the back end. Do you see him? Don't worry, if it seems a little strange, a spirit medium has told us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit who's looking after her. He must have showed up here because he had heard what sort of destiny she had in store and decided to see how she was doing. Doing pretty good at getting all the secrets. So that's pretty cool. Okay, now for the last safe combo. Where will that get us? Password, director's office, so triple stars. Understood. There we go. Completed. It's open. What do we have inside? It looks kinda empty this time. There's only 2 things in here. First, we've got the AB room key cards. Oh, these must be the star cards they were talking about. There are two of them. You guys take one and I'll take the other. Right. We are a pair, so we only need one for the two of us. And the other thing is the key, as usual. Yes. Now we can get out of here. Yay! Great, no point in sitting around. Let's go. Still don't know what's up with that computer though. What's up with the computer? Not sure what's up with that computer. The door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. How could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah. I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright, I'll see you two later then.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Fee and Clover, and Theo. The moment Theo spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AV room and slid his card through the reader.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a placidly smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
But Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we had investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far
Just
away.
don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
That's... I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to go to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor beam map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back, I suppose. I had packed up the map and was headed toward the door when there was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly, slowly.
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my ball fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space.
I think I still prefer a girl's mound, but sure.
So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Wait, what? Wait, what bomb? What bomb? The fuck are you talking about, bombs? There's no bombs. What bombs? The bomb.
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
I feel like this is immensely important. Okay. No idea what this bomb is, but okay. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he had guessed it, my To her confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait, god damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Crap. I need to get back. Not like there's
Stream
any
elements.
point staying here.
Said. Stay moist, my friends,
I
hydrate.
spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the
In the
others?
AP rooms.
They went in already. Why didn't you too? Have you been waiting for me?
Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what. Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You would get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3
Exactly.
points.
That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I will choose betray. That would mean you would choose betray to protect yourself.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to eat, which is great for you, but I will be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man, so all you've got is a promise.
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AV room second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I would be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seems like the safe bet. But
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmyoji I could betray easily enough, but what the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell, guys? Why did you betray
Quark
me?
had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why did you break your promise,
I only
Tenmyoji?
promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So, you're not going to
Not what I
leave?
said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look. See Clover over there?
Well, what? Don't tell me.
Oh no.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell, I'm happy. That sounds shady shit,
Say
Tenmyoji.
so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. is. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say,
See you.
Goodbye.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Clark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he had filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he had never been married or had a kid before. So he's not the grandfather? So I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always quiet carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain. But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he made me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went out the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down these stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I had started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he would fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I would find something, he would explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They would show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he would only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that I had been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who would take care of me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he had asked her if she would take me too. I got to admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who had told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he would brag to everyone about how he had a mom. He'd like to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It would never bother me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I had never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and sat me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, a specialty for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some kind of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I had never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He had already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. "Is this really mine?" He nodded. Words cannot describe how awesome it was. I had never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he had just found me and adopted me or not. He had bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother, but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I had torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I had found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I had brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore. So I ran away. I was pretty upset and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I had started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I had done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop, though, so I just sat there staring out at the clear gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked and I could tell right away that he had been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He had spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he had collapsed. I was horrible. He had heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would get saved Grandpa, I would never ask for a Nova root beer float ever again. He got real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he would die. If he died, then I would be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I would be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he had been a little too strict. All of the things I had worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He had been worried when I ran off, and he had gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've ever cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he had ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he had gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I would stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't.
Robin Cherry Tree said. When the heck did Quark find the time to write all that down?
That is an excellent question. I have absolutely no idea. I guess in the 20 minutes that he was gone with his grandpa to get the photo back? Welcome on in, Robin. I hope you're having a fantastic existence, friend. And that is the Tenmyoji end. And root beer fairy toss. Ending number 2 get out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 7 more to go. Okay. So let's see, where shall we go next? Let's go over here and choose Betray this time. We'll betray Clover this time. Okay. This time we will betray Clover. And see where that gets us. The door ground open and I stepped out. All around me, other AB rooms were disgorging their occupants.
Wait! Dio!
Vi's voice echoed hollowly across the room. I followed her eyes to the number 9 door. And to Dio. Dio. No! I shook my head. I had to get to that door.
What are you doing, Dio?
No, he's going to try and open it.
Damn right I am.
But the results...
Like I need to wait for that.
Ah, Dio's BP was at 6. His opponent was Luna, and she is... well, she is as she is. Her vote would have defaulted to Ally.
All he had to do was pick Betray.
And he'd have 9 points, right?
Excellent answer. I hope you remember to show your work.
But... Vi was Dio's partner.
And her BP was the same as Dio's. That means she has 9 now as well.
Exactly. It was 9 the moment we stepped out of the AB room.
Why? Why didn't you stop Dio from choosing Betray?
You got the wrong idea, old man. This wasn't just my decision. We both decided to vote this way.
Is that true?
Yeah. I didn't have a choice.
You didn't? Because of you, Luna's BP is -1.
So? What, she's gonna die again? Zero can pump all the poison he wants into her. It's not gonna make a difference now. Besides, her bracelet's already fallen off.
You...
Then why did you try and stop Dio, Fi? I believe I heard you cry out, wait, as he headed toward the number 9 door.
Are you planning to wait for the rest of us? Did you just want to get your BP up to 9 to reduce your own risk?
Sorry, but no. The only reason I stopped Dio is because I needed to know what someone else voted.
Someone else?
But that would be...
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen. Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
That... No. You betrayed me, Sigma. Why?
What other choice did I
Keep your
have?
promise, you jerk! You liar! You're a coward! You don't care about anybody but yourself! All you wanted was to get out of here! You're horrible! I hate you!
Wait a minute. Just listen to me for a second. Whatever I did, Dio and Vi were going to get 9 BP. The door would have been opened whether I had 9 points or not.
So? All that means is that you picked Betray because you didn't want to get left behind.
No, that's not it. How could we know if they would go get help once they escaped? I can trust Vi, but Dio is different. I didn't know what Dio might do to Vi after they went through the door. What if he turned out to be Zero Senior? So I figured that if they were going to escape anyway, I should go with them and make sure they...
Is that it? Is that your excuse? Liar! Liar! You're just like Dio! You're a coward! Whatever. Just fine. I was stupid to trust you.
Clover, I heard a clang and turned. Oh shit, we're actually going to go through the 9 door now. We're going to get to see what's on the other side.
Sorry. I went ahead and opened it. Gonna have plenty of time to watch soaps on the outside, so I didn't feel like I needed to stick around to see how this little drama played out.
Dio! Dio!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Why so serious? This really isn't the time for hesitation. You both crossed the line you weren't supposed to cross. You betrayed your friends. Am I right? I'm right. But you didn't have a choice, did you? You had to survive. Isn't that the way an animal thinks, though? Don't get me wrong. I see the logic, but it's kind of animal logic. Still, you made your bed. Now you gotta lie in it. If you're gonna be an animal, be an animal. Own it. The losers, the weak, throw them away. That's how nature works, my friends. That's life at its most pure. You get me? Now come on, hurry up and...
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Well, stay if you want. No skin off my back. Anyway, I'm out. Peace.
Wait! God damn it, Dio!
Tenmyoji leapt forward. Dio faked left, then dashed right, slipping around Tenmyoji and through the door.
3, 2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Let's go, Sigma.
But
Shut up. Just do it.
I looked at her, slightly confused. But before I could respond, her hand closed around my arm like a vice, and she hauled me violently through the open door. Alright, we managed to escape. Woo-hoo.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Sigma! Phi! Dio! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
Tenmyoji's voice was muffled by the thick steel, but I could still hear his desperation and anger. I tried to ignore it. Oh, what's this? Oh.
Alrighty then. Here we are.
Is that a hallway?
Only one way to find out.
Just as Spy had suggested, on the other side of the door was a wide hallway. Unfortunately, it seemed to stop in a dead end. It took only a second to find a familiar looking door on the left side of the hallway. We opened it and stepped inside. Oh.
This must be the prep room.
I think I searched this place with Dio and Luna.
Well, this is probably just another one that looks like it. You really think you would have been able to get to something on the other side of the number 9 door?
Hold up. You know about the one on floor B2?
Yeah. I visited it with Tenmyoji when we were looking for Quark.
Huh.
So you know that the pressure in here is a lot higher than the pressure outside?
What?
Oh, you didn't.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I just say what I'm talking about? The air inside this facility is kept at a higher pressure than the air outside. Apparently, they're doing it to keep the virus from getting in. If you're leaving, you have to lower the pressure until it matches what's outside. This room is where you prepare for all of that. See those suits over on the wall? They keep you from getting infected once you're outside. You have to put one on before you can go into the pressure exchange chamber downstairs.
How do you know all
Luna
that?
told me.
Really? Wait, why did Luna know all that?
Apparently, it was all in a manual she found in a room we searched.
Whoa, wait, go back. You said there's some kind of mysterious virus out there?
Well, I wouldn't say it's mysterious. I think it's that Radical 6 thing Alice was talking about. Don't quote me on that, though.
That sounds bad.
Well, we've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's get those suits on and head outside.
No argument here. Let's do it.
We climbed into the protective suits in silence, then headed down to the pressure exchange chamber. With a quiet hum, the process began. I could hear the soft hiss of air leaving even through my helmet. There was nothing to do until it finished, but wait. Then, out of nowhere, Dio spoke up.
Never thought I'd succeed so easily.
It took me a moment to realize his voice was coming from the speaker in my helmet. Apparently, the radio was designed to activate automatically. You mean getting out of here?
You're thinking too small. I guess I can tell you who I really am.
What?
You see, the thing is, I'm a hero. I was sent here from far away to save mankind. What? Too surprised to speak?
Dio, I think maybe you should calm down a bit.
We're all excited to be getting out of here, but...
Oh, never mind. You're clearly too small-minded to understand.
We were still going back and forth when the quiet hiss of air escaping slowed and stopped. A door at the end of the room slowly ground open. We walked through to find ourselves in a nearly identical room. After 2 more decompressions, the last door finally opened. I stepped outside and gasped. A dark landscape like none I had ever seen lay spread out before me. I couldn't help but stare. Oh, what the hell?
Looks like a desert.
I can see that. The question is which desert?
I don't know. I can tell you what day it is, though. Look, the moon's red. See? This must be a total lunar eclipse.
Oh, yeah. I remember you talking about that in the lounge.
During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere. But this makes it appear to be red. Essentially, what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset. Do you remember when the next total lunar eclipse was going to happen?
Yeah, December 31st this year, so New Year's Eve. That's what the magazine said, at least.
Well, there you go.
So today is December 31st. Wait, shit, if I got grabbed twice last morning, then that means I've been here 6 days.
Looks like it. We should get to the nearest town.
Okay, and where would that be?
There has to be one around somewhere. Even deserts have some towns, whether they're in the Mojave, Sahara, or Gobi. It's not what I'm worried about, though.
The Antarctic desert doesn't have one. What are you worried about?
Forget it. Doesn't matter right now.
Oh, come on. Tell me. I'm curious now. Impossible as it might seem, I could have sworn I heard her frown.
I'm worried about whether or not there are any survivors. If Alice was right about the virus.
Are you saying humankind might be extinct? What the hell? No way. That's impossible. A whole species can't just die out in 6 days.
I hope it's not the case, of course, but there's the possibility. Whatever. We should get moving. There's still 4 people stuck in there, including Quark. We need to find help and come back for them.
Okay. I turned to take a step. There was a rough crackle over the radio and the sound of someone falling. I turned back around to see Vi on the ground. Hey, are you all right? What happened? I ran over and helped lift her back up. She fumbled for a second, then clambered to her feet.
Where are we?
Her voice was low and rough.
I see. This timeline.
Timeline. She didn't respond. I was about to begin a more irate line of questioning when she suddenly grabbed me by the shoulders.
Hey, where's Dio?
The Dio? Oh yeah, I haven't seen him since we got out. I'm sure he was with us when we left.
Shit. We need to split up and find him.
Well,
Because
why?
he needs to tell me something. Why are you asking me this?
What?
Don't tell me you forgot. Wait, maybe not. He must not have made this jump.
She wasn't making any sense.
Damn it. Look, forget about that. Just find Dio. I'm going over to that hill, so you take the other direction.
Okay. But she had already taken off without waiting for my answer. I watched her for a few moments, confused, before turning and heading off to look for Dio myself. Damn. Don't see him anywhere. Where the hell did that guy go? I was looking around, trying to decide where to go next, when I heard them. The signal must have degraded, but I could still make out a few words.
What the hell are you doing? Answer me, Dio.
Their voices were cutting in and out, but I had heard that last word clear as day. Dio. Sounded like Vi had found him. I spun around and took off in her direction.
Is that a transmitter?
Transmitter?
Phone home, Bet Free Soul's anxious from you.
Hell do you know?
transmission was getting clearer. I had to be getting closer.
Never mind that. I need to ask you something. What's the password for the number 0?
Number 0.
You man?
I'm no man.
How the hell can you crack jokes right now?
You haven't given me my answer. What's the deactivation code? Hey, what are you... Stop!
Shit, that didn't sound good. I sped up and quickly crested the hill in front of me. There they were. Stop! I went down the hill as fast as I could, half running, half sliding. With the suits on, I couldn't tell who was who, but I had to stop them. I clambered to my feet, slightly winded from my ordeal. The suited figure I had slammed against lay on the ground next to the other one. I moved over to peer through the visor. Theo. His eyes were closed, almost like he was just sleeping. My tackle must have knocked him out.
Thanks. That was a close one.
No sweat. What's this transmitter you were talking
You
about?
heard, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's right over there. See that briefcase-looking thing? He was trying to use that to get in touch with somebody.
Where the hell did he get
Probably
it?
had it hidden somewhere.
Wait, hidden? Are you saying Theo's been here before?
Yeah, probably. My guess is he came here, hit the transmitter, and then snuck into the building.
Snuck in? I wasn't quite sure what to make of that, so I decided to take a closer look at the transmitter. There was a screen on the upper part with a bunch of numbers that looked, well, like nothing. What the heck is this? Is that some kind of phone number?
No, it's too long for that. It's 25 digits.
What is it
Don't
then?
know. I assume it's some kind of code, but I don't see a key to decode it with.
I heard an odd crackling noise in my helmet. It took me a moment to realize it was a voice. Theo's voice. What's so funny?
Sorry. You guys just had it so fucking backwards I couldn't help myself. You can't find the key to decode it? Well, no shit. The key's right in front of your face.
What?
That's the key. The message is somewhere else. You need those 25 numbers to decode it.
None of what he was saying made any sense to me. Theo, what's going on here? Who were you trying to call with this thing?
What, you don't know? At least one of you is appropriately ignorant. Fine, whatever. Might as well tell you. I don't really have any reason to hide my identity now that my mission's a success. Besides, she'll probably tell you if I don't. Might as well hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
Theo shifted to put his hands behind his head, but he didn't bother to get up. I belong to an organization called the Myrmidons. You've probably never heard of it, but there might be a few people out there who've heard of Free the Soul. If you haven't, well, it's a sacred religious order with over 1,000,000 true believers. The Myrmidons are the hand that free the soul. We do what needs to be done to bring us closer to the new world Free the Soul promises. There are some people who might call us terrorists. Then again, from their point of view, I suppose we might be. We're trying to tear down the corrupt world they built, after all. But when the sun dawns for the first time on our new world, we'll be hailed as saints, holy messengers who cleanse the filth from a dying planet. Well, only a handful of people will really become saints. Not even all the Myrmidons will be guaranteed sainthood. First, you have to be raised with the teachings of Free the Soul from birth. Then you have to be chosen to join the ranks of the elite and achieve great things. Returning from this mission will secure my position. Free the Soul is built around the teachings of a man named Brother, who founded our order many years ago. His teachings are too profound for ordinary people to understand, but you could say that the core ideas of his doctrine are to separate oneself from worldliness, to destroy greed, and to divorce the soul from the body to cleanse it. Those who follow his teaching with discipline and devotion will be reborn as a new form of human. Only this new species will be able to live in equality, in a world without war or starvation. Brother was born into a poor family. I've been told he didn't know his father, and that he lost his mother at a young age. The only family he had was his younger brother, a boy named Left. They say Brother had a special power, and that he was able to touch the thoughts of other people and see into them. It left him constantly exposed to the filthy greed of mankind. When Brother was 16, Left was found dead. His body was covered in bruises, but the police only made a cursory investigation and quickly ruled his death a suicide. Later, Brother would find out that the killer had paid the police a massive bribe to keep the truth hidden. He burned with rage, but also found himself immersed in cold despair. Eventually, he received a divine revelation. Mankind was thoroughly corrupted by greed. They had to be purified and a new world created. God had given Brother his mission. That was when he began to teach others the truth, and at the age of 26 he started Free the Soul. Once Free the Soul was established, he devoted his resources to research on human cloning so that he could create the new species he had foretold. He he invited to assist him a team of scientists from a research faculty in the United States, and a year later the first 10 new humans were born. Those 10 were the first generation of Myrmidons. Incidentally, I'm from the 4th generation. Our DNA comes from Left, Brother's younger brother. That means that we all share a face, and we are all given the same name, Left. Some people think that's weird, but individuality seems much weirder to me. If everyone looks the same, there's no such thing as race or even individuality. With cloning, you don't even need different genders. How could you get more equal than that? Still, there's a little random deviation, and other factors can influence a clone's development. I was the best of my generation, so I was chosen to lead the Myrmidons. I was probably sent here because Brother realized the caliber of my skills. My mission was to infiltrate this faculty. When I was given my orders, I thought this was going to be my chance. In all my life, I've only ever once been punished for breaking our laws. It had to do with woman. I had come in contact with someone unclean, and I was considered corrupted. Even if I was punished harshly and purified of my soul, my dishonor remained. I wanted to prove my loyalty to Brother, so I was determined to be successful on this mission. no matter what. My entire purpose is to be part of the foundation of my brother's new world. Now that I've fulfilled that purpose, for the first time in my life I understand what true happiness is.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these two hands, mankind is saved. I am your well-made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
His voice had taken on an almost reverent tone, and as he finished speaking he made some sort of odd sign over his chest. Vi shoved his hands away.
I don't care about your goddamn mission. You did this to us. Now we're going to...
She grabbed the rock he had held over her only minutes ago and lifted it over her head. Vi? What are
Shut
you...
up! You still haven't answered my question. I'm going to ask you one more time. What is the password for the number 0 bomb?
The
God
bomb?
damn it! Didn't I tell you to shut up? Now, tell me, what's the password?
She swung the rock down toward Dio's head.
Wait! Okay. Fine. It's not gonna do you any good, though. I completed my mission. What are you gonna do with the password at this point?
Not your problem. Just give it to me. Otherwise...
Fine. No skin off my back. The password for the 0 bomb is LXAQNSGDQ.
LXA LXA QNS GDQ. I tossed the rock off to the side.
You heard that, right, Sigma? The password. I'm going to try my best to remember it, but I won't know if I manage to until after I make the jump. There's a chance I won't remember anything, so you need to memorize it. Just in case. Got it?
I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about, but I was beginning to understand that it was probably pretty important. With that in mind, I repeated the strange series of letters over and over in my head, doing my best to memorize them. LXA, QNS, GDQ. LXA, QNS, GDQ.
Okay. We're done with you. Let's go.
Go where?
Not sure, but I think he does. Get up.
I grabbed Dio's arm and hauled him to his feet. He jerked his arm away petulantly and began to walk.
Stream elements.
Is there a city
Said.
near here?
Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
Not really a city, I guess. More like a shelter. Some people who survived the disaster live there.
Disaster? What disaster?
Just shut up and follow me. You can see for yourself.
I looked up. It must have been a clear night because there were more stars than I had ever seen before. I thought I could even see the band of the Milky Way. And in the middle of that field of stars shone the full moon, a giant red orb looming in the center of the sky. Had it always been so big? Okay, so that is the Dio end. Interesting about the Myrmidons, and we got another bomb code, whatever the heck that is for. It's not going in the notes, but it certainly seems like something we need to write down, so not sure what's up with that. Well, at this point, I'm kind of curious why we didn't get a bomb code on Clover's ending. Are we going to get a bomb code on all the endings? And Clover, I mean, I didn't see a bomb code on Clover's ending. I don't know. Where shall we go next? Let's see. It almost seems like every ending has a bad ending as well. If that makes sense. Like each branching path. How many paths are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, not quite. Okay, maybe like each path has a bad ending and then there's a true path, maybe? Okay, so let's finish going down this path, I think. I want to go ahead and get that one out of the way because that was kind of like, yeah, but okay, so let's go here. Yes. And then do betray.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Okay, so this time we'll do betray. Let's see what happens.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Okay, so that allows Clover to escape with 11 points.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
So probably
Please
just bad
check
ending
your
again, yeah.
bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what's the
Quark
deal?
had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, and?
I entered the vote.
So why did you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
Well, what? Oh no. And if you had voted ally like you said you were going to, you could be going with her. But you decided to betray us, so yeah.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Why? Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're
I'm
doing?
going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Just nice. Wait, do you mean?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Theo leapt at Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice.
number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
And that's just bad end, yeah? Yeah, okay. So it seems like each ending probably has a bad ending or something. Okay. But because completion, we've gotta go through all the things, right? That's just basic. Okay, and if that's the case, let's go to the only other one we haven't done yet, which is over here. Yes. But this is probably going to be a bad end because we're going to end up dying from the bracelet, which is kind of new. We haven't died from the bracelet before.
What are you gonna do?
I said what I was going to do. We're going to ally. It's going to kill us, but hey. I mean, what can we do? Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. For several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned and headed toward the results screen.
Sigma.
I heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. The choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. Choice is already made.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well, if this is a bad ending, why does it have so much going on after it is a question? Because it's got multiple different sections going on after it if it is a bad ending. So, like, what the heck's up with that?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. I felt their weight but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soapmobile. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. God damn it! You'll keep your promise. God damn it! I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then, at last, the smudge of Kodor faded into a recognizable person. I threw out my hand in front of him. Give. Give it back. Give me the
Give it
medicine.
back. Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Axel-Avier in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now, you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Axel-Avier. If he didn't, then I would die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I had been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said, unmistakably, Axel-Avier. It was the real thing. Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right. Of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be all right. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First, is this over real? Let's put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the turbo is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Sokovia was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. In 5 minutes I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma, you can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think, think, think. If there was a way out, I would find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. To be? Ooh, okay, so this leads to a lock, apparently. I mean, I feel like we know what the answer is. It's that, that drug that we find in the no, not the infirmary? No, not the infirmary, the incubation area, right? The bed area? I feel like we already know the answer to that, but okay. Okay, so when we find the answer, the full answer, I guess that's not the full answer or something, it'll turn green. So, because right now it's blacked out, so we can't go down this route yet. Okay. So, with that said, now we've gone pretty much down all the yellow routes, so we should go ahead and continue down the red routes. That sounds like a plan, right? Just go in like order or some shit, since there are clearly locks and there's no set way we have to go or something. I guess we could just go over this way first, maybe. I don't know. I don't know which one's which. We can go in either the blue or the green door there, and that'll lead to some more endings. So, right here. Yes.
We don't have time to talk about this.
We have to pick ally for this one. We are picking ally this time. As Spy and I stepped out of the AV room, I could see the others running to the monitor, shoving and pushing to get closer. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
What was that, Sigma? Don't play dumb. You chose ally.
Yes,
Didn't
I
you hear
did.
me? I told you that if your BP drops to 0, you die.
Yeah, I heard you. A whole second before the deadline. How can you expect me to think anything through that quick? It would have taken like half a second just to process what you had said.
No, you could have done it. The brain's processing power increases during a crisis. It starts working so fast that a second can seem like an eternity. Your brain was doing that right before time ran out, wasn't it? Well, am I wrong?
Oh, what the hell are you talking about? Okay, fine. Let's be generous and say, hypothetically, that you're right about this crisis overclocking thing. How would you know whether or not my brain was doing that? Did you crack open my skull while I wasn't looking? You just wedge a microscope in there and have a look at my neurons. Let me be straight with you. Your shit is whack. Like hell whack. I mean, you just know stuff you shouldn't. Stuff like my name, or how if your BP hits 0, you die. You told me you don't know why, but more and more I'm starting to think you've been lying to me.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. Time to see what the results are. Maybe it's different this time.
This time. Hey, fine, hold on. Shit.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally.
Let's get ready to rock!
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Thanks, Luna.
Oh no, it's nothing. You don't have to thank me. I only did what anybody would have done. I believed in you and Phi.
When Luna glanced away, I threw Phi what could only be described as a smug grin. Rather frustratingly, she didn't respond, only turned away unperturbed. I was about to press the issue when I heard Tenyoti's voice.
Quark, what happened?
No, no! It wasn't me! Mr. Dio tricked me! He told me he'd pick Ally! He promised! That's why I let him do the voting!
Is this true, Dio?
Are you serious? This kid's full of shit.
What?
I didn't do squat. Quark was the one who decided how we were gonna vote. And you wanna know what he told me?
You just leave the voting to me, Mr. Dio. Grandpa's gonna choose to ally for sure, cause I'm his opponent on this one. I think we should betray. To be honest, I'm getting kinda tired of that grumpy old bastard. He's had a good life, but it's time for him to go. What do you say we leave the old fart here and leave? I've got a plan. See? Don't worry about me. I'll just tell him you tricked me. He'll believe whatever I tell him. Besides, if he still trusts me, that'll make it easier to use him again later. What do you say, Mr. Dio? Pretty good plan, huh? Alright, let's do it. You're lying! I never should have trusted you! Dio! You're a lying jerk!
Sure, kid, keep whining. See if I care.
Grandpa! You believe me, right?
Don't let this brat fool you, old man. All of this is just part of his plan.
You bastard! I'm not gonna let you get away with this!
That's enough, Quark. Don't lose your temper. How long have I known you? I could be deaf and blind, and I'd still know if you were lying to me.
Really?
You're just as gullible as he said you'd be. Hook, line, and sinker. Let me give you a little warning, Tenmyoji. That little shit is a hell of an actor. I'll bet you money he's a born con man. I don't know what he is to you, but if I were you, I'd trust the kid as far as I could throw him, and at your age, that can't be much. You hearing me, old man? Keep an eye on him.
It's all right. I understand.
I'm so sorry.
I apologize. This is very unfortunate.
It looked as though another argument had taken place while Quark and Dio were fighting. Whatever it had been about appeared to have resolved itself.
The past is the past. There's no point complaining about it. I'll just have to try and get those points back in the next AB game. Zero, when does the next round start?
Okie dokie.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be 10 Mialdi or less. One or the other. Or it might be both of them.
What?
Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why.
I see. Alice and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
What?
What the hell?
Okay, so more than likely this next section is going to also be the same. Where we go to the infirmary, crew quarters, and lounge. There might be some small differences if we go one place first and then the other.
I trust you guys? I mean, what if one of you is Zero? It could be any of you. Sorry. Anyway, I think that's enough about me and Alice. I just don't really feel like I can trust you guys. Maybe if that changes, then I can tell you. So, I guess I'll go now. Go? Where are you going? I don't know. I haven't really figured it out yet. Then I'll be going too. Fine.
There she goes. So, Tenyoji.
I don't trust you any more than she does.
In other words, you aren't going to tell me anything, are you? Yeah, so some minor differences as to why they don't tell us anything. But not too many more differences. Lounge.
Oh, Sigma.
Yeah, so not really any difference here. Not really.
Well, I think that's enough about me. Shouldn't we be making our way back to the rendezvous?
Yep.
All the more
Let's hurry. Come on.
Let's go.
Chromatic doors have opened.
What the hell? You're late. You just thought you'd take your fucking time getting back?
Sorry.
Sorry's not gonna cut it. Did you forget how this works? I'm your partner. Any later, you'd have killed us both, especially me.
You should remember that too, Sigma. I can't go through without you. You got back in time, but you need to be more careful.
Please stop fighting. This isn't the time for that. She's right, you know. The doors have already opened. We need to hurry up and figure out our teams.
We're almost out of time. Just explain it as fast. Just like before, there are only 3 possible combinations.
Why is it not skipping through this part? We've already been through this part, haven't we? Pretty sure.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors
Well, not
close.
technically, I guess, because they're arguing. They'll probably have different arguments about why they don't want to go with one another, but... Alright, so what are we doing? Yeah, you don't want to? Okay.
Why not?
We'd end up playing against each other in the next AB game. Last time, you betrayed Clover. How am I supposed to know you won't do the same to me? You can't be trusted.
How unfortunate. To be honest, however, I would rather not go with you either.
Yeah? Why's that?
Well, you only have one BP left. I very much doubt you'll choose to ally in the next round. Even if you promised me you would choose to ally, I'd be in a non-desirable situation. You see, I wouldn't be able to choose to betray. If I did, and you were true to your word and allied, then I would kill you. So there you are. That is why I do not wish to be paired with Tenmyoji. Of course, for the same reason, I would rather not be paired with Alice.
Well, this is the first time he's argued about not being paired with a one-pointer, so that's
That's not a
interesting.
problem. Sigma and I will be taking Clover. I trust her more than any of the rest of you.
Yep. I want to go with Alice, too.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't I get a say in this?
I would like to go with Sigma or Phi. They chose Ally last time.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. I'm Phi's partner. You should pair up with us. Sound good?
No.
I am also opposed to that choice.
If Alice and Clover pair up, and Luna and Dio pair up, the rest of us don't have a choice. We'll be stuck with Phi's option C.
I believe I mentioned before that I do not wish to be paired with Tenmyoji.
And I don't want to go with Kay either.
Then what the hell are we supposed to do?
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
Oh, what's wrong, Quark?
It's all over. This is it. We're all gonna die.
Are you all right?
No. No. That's not it. Don't you get it? We aren't gonna die. We have to die. We have to die here. All of us.
What the hell? Oh, snap out of it, kid. Oh, come on, Quark, talk to me.
No, I'm fine. You're the crazy ones. Getting so serious about this stupid game. I should just stop. End this. End all of it. End everything.
We need to get him to the infirmary.
No, we don't have time.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
We don't have a choice. Quark's with me. I'll carry him through.
But we still haven't figured out who's going where.
I can't afford to be picky anymore. Someone just choose. I don't care who.
Sigma, you have to choose.
Well, what? Why me?
Please just do it. We don't have any time left.
9, 8, 7.
I swallowed. Our ice and I will. You know what? Let's go through the blue door this time. Ice. K. The blue door.
Right.
We should hurry.
We took off toward the door at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder to see the others heading for their respective doors. Phi, Dio, and Clover were headed toward the green door, while Tenmyoji carried Quark toward the red door, followed by Luna.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Wait, 3 doors?
It appears they are all locked.
Is this a dead end?
What's that thing over there?
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Does that lever move?
Only one way to find out. The rec room.
Well, that was easy enough.
It only opened the door on the right, though.
And we are likely meant to go there.
How do we get the other doors to
I have no
open?
idea. There do not seem to be any other mechanisms which might cause them to unlock.
I don't think that's really something we should be worrying about right now. We have a door that's open, we should go through it.
You are correct. There is little to be achieved by remaining here.
Forward it is, then. Or right, I guess. Okay, we got some sort of rec room going on in here. What is this place?
The rec room, apparently. Oh, you didn't see it. There was a plate on the door. It said rec room, as I recall.
Short for recreation, one might assume. How ironic. I doubt recreation is foremost on any of our minds right now.
Okay, the pool and darts I get, but what's with all the suits of armor? Well, obviously they're putting on some kind of play, right? Seems kind
If you
of
think
weird.
the armor's weird, check that thing out.
Is that a ride?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I see them in front of grocery stores all the time. You put a coin in and it kind of rocks around. You must have gone on one at least once when you were a kid.
I have no memory of doing so, but it is possible.
To be honest, I never did go on one myself. I always did see them, but I never did go on one. Does this thing mean there were kids here at some
No,
point?
I don't think so. I guess it's part of someone's collection.
That seems like an exceedingly odd thing to collect.
So this place has a lounge, some sleeping quarters, and now this rec room. It's like we're on some kind of luxury cruise liner.
Now that you mention it, it does give the impression that people are supposed to stay here for an extended period of time. They have a small but well-stocked infirmary. Anyone here would be able to treat at least minor injuries and illnesses.
So you think this room is to help people keep from going out of their minds with boredom?
Yes. Relaxation is important in an isolated environment.
Everything anybody needs to live without leaving. I guess they're planning to keep us here for a while. Well, that's not happening.
Let's just find those moon card things and get out of here.
Ah, there's a door over there.
No good. Won't open. Looks like it's locked up tight.
In other words, the moon cards must be in this room somewhere.
Right then, let's find them. Make sure to stay hydrated, friends. Water is important. Oh, my ear is itching again. Itchy, itchy ear. Okay. Da-doop, and onwards. Okay, rec room. Let's see what we've got here. I see a billboard poster over here. That feels important. What's this supposed to be? A picture? Billboards, obviously. They're those balls with that kid show, right? If you collect 7... No, these are not the dragons. But there's more than twice that here. Oh, then it's a set of billboard balls. Then, look, I think it's probably a hint. Just grab it and bring it with you. Probably a hint. Billboard balls. Some sort of scrap of felt. Looks like these are all the same thing. Do you think we're supposed to pick the right bottles or something? I hope not. They all look exactly alike to me. Then just take whichever one you want. Luminol. It must be luminol spray. It reacts with certain things, such as blood, and glows with a very faint bluish white light. It's often used in forensic investigations. What are we supposed to do with it? Maybe you could spray it on the pool table. The pool table. Why? When I was examining it earlier, I noticed a few areas where it looked like something had been wiped off. If it was blood. It looks like this extension cord is plugged into the ride, but I'm not sure why. What do you mean? It's probably there so the ride can get power. That's not what I mean. There's way too much slack. Doesn't it look like the ride's power cable is long enough without the extension cord? Then let's take the extension cable with us. Don't forget to plug the ride back into the outlet. Yeah. This guy's holding something. A lance. Is this guy holding a shield with glass on it? Hey, doesn't it look like there's something under the glass? Yeah, hard to tell what it is from here, though. And we can't get to it as long as it's covered in glass. Guess I'll give him the weapon I've got in exchange for whatever he's holding. There's a triangle in the middle of the circular button. I'm going to push it. Oh, the shield. The glass is broken. We can get at that thing on his shield now, right? Yeah, let's grab it. An Allen wrench. Okay. Now to spray this table with luminol. Oh, okay, A, B, C. It looks like the luminol revealed 5 letters painted on the pool table. It feels like there's one letter missing. A, B, C, D. I'm guessing that's E down here, so A, B, C, D, F. A, B, C, D, E, F. Okay. There we go. There are 6 letters on the tables. They appear the letters go through F. I can see no pattern though. Okay, so alright, what am I supposed to do with these white balls? Maybe you need to drop them into the pockets on the pool table. Okay. Okay. So 1 and 9 go like in the yellow, right? Wait a second. Okay. So one goes in B, which was this one down here, I think. Weirdos. There. Okay. Okay. Try that again. Okay. So, one is yellow without a stripe, which means it goes into here. Two is blue without a stripe, which I guess means it goes into D. In the middle. Unless we just need 13. Okay, that is a little weird. C. So why did that? Unless I have to do it in alphabetical order, which would make sense. Okay, yeah, better do it alphabetical order. 4 up here. Okay, that must be the indication I'm doing it right. This is got a circle. Okay, so C with stripes. That's orange, right? So 13, which is up there. Okay, so that must be the symbol that I'm doing it right. Okay, so D without stripes is 2, which is here. Okay. E 6, that's down here, and then F is 9, and that is there. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. That was easy. It looks like something came out of the ball retrieval slot. You see, down here. What is this? Some sort of container. There's something inside. Why don't you take it out? Sounds good. I'll just hang on to this thing. Oh, some dark tips. Just the tip with some dark tips. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Alright, this tool I've got here should fit the keyhole here. It took a bit of work to make, but yes, the tip does look remarkably similar. Okay, here we go. It opened, then let's take a look inside. You know, I was all excited about finally being rich after we found these in here, but they don't look right. I agree. The markings are strange. I have a feeling they only work on this ride. That seems likely. In any event, we may as well take a few of them. Were you planning to put a coin in there? Yeah, I figured if I put a coin in there, then maybe it'll start up, right? Okay, I'll just drop a coin in and... Hey, why the hell are you riding it? Look at me go. I can't watch this. There is no God. Sigma, allies. He's waving at us now. Allies, what's going on? I'm scared. I'm not watching. This isn't happening. Everything is fine. What was that? It seems to have taken a picture. No way. That was delightful. Now where is that photograph? There we are. Excellent. I give this to you as a memento of our time together, Sigma. I don't really. Just holding it makes me feel wrong. Now, that's hardly necessary. Oh, okay. Well. That's a handsome fellow there, isn't it? I would have very much liked to give these out to the ogres, but it seems I can't print any more. Terribly disappointing. Wait, there's something written on the back. Z9B1. I wonder what that means. Oh, how nostalgic. This is a jukebox. It plays an old form of music media known as a record. With the push of a few buttons, you can listen to your favorite songs. Looks like it's not plugged in. There's an outlet over there, but I don't think the cable is long enough. It won't reach. It doesn't look like it. Guess we can't use the jukebox right now. Wait, Sigma, I think you got the solution right there. Indeed, you might say, extend the reach of the jukebox's cable. Now get to it. If I connect this extension cord to the power cable and plug it into the outlet, you said Z9D1. Nothing happens when I push the button. Why don't you hit it? A little damage might make it more flexible. What the hell kind of logic is that? If being locked means it's working correctly, then it's not working correctly, it won't be locked. Nope, if we break it completely, then we're boned. What an astute observation. Okay, wait, do I need coins to... I might need a coin to use it. Okay, now to put a coin here. There we go. The button's lit up. Guess it's on now. And it was Z9... D1, Z9, D1. There's a gold record sitting in the jukebox. And D1. That's a gold record sitting in the jukebox. There we go. There we go, looks good. There we go, looks good. Did you hear something? Look, the light on the frame in the middle is green now. Oh yeah, so it is. I'm guessing that means it might have been unlocked. What's this thing? It's a box with darts in it, isn't it? A case for darts. There are things in it that look like darts. They don't have tips though, just the shaft and touching. It looks like there's some kind of picture inside the case. Have you noticed these markings on the lid? We can worry about that later. Right now, I think we should focus on making complete darts. Okay, now we've got darts.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends, hydrate.
20 times 1 equals 20, 20 times 2 is 40, 20 times 3 is 60, score 120. Okay. Red, blue, green. Now that they've taken the darts out of here, we don't really need this case anymore, do we? Not for holding darts, no, but it's got some markings on it. You're right. Look here. It's got 3 images of darts and targets. One's red, one's blue, and one's green. It says score 91. I wonder what it means. So we need to score 91 with 3 darts. Red, blue, and green. Okay. Okay. So 91. And then it multiplies. Okay. I'm guessing that's a 9 in the corner there. So math, running through the numbers here. If we do 9, then that's a basic of 9, red, blue, green, right? Red, blue, so 9. Then we could do 18, that would be 27. Then we could do 27, which would be 54, so that wouldn't work. 54 might be too low in general, so 54 plus 40 would be 94. 54 plus 14 would be 68. 17 times 3, that's what? 34, 44, 51. 51, 78. 1326 plus 27 is 53. 35. 8 times 3 is 24, so that would be 51. 12, that would be 39. Okay, Okay, so that is not it. That red and that blue doesn't give us any of the greens with the combo. So 9, we need a different blue, so that's 29. And then 69, so not quite. 9, 29, 36. 36, 40, no. Probably not that one. It would have to be like in one of the centers for the green to do it, right? Because 29, 39, 40 something. Definitely not that one. 8 times 3 is 20 something. 20, 24. So 29, that would be like 40, 50 something. And 12, yeah, no, so probably not that blue at least. Okay, so 9 plus 60, or yeah, 9 plus 60 would be 69. We would need a 2, and there's no way to get 2, so we might as well not even do the math there. So 9 plus 14 would be, yeah, okay, the math is starting to hurt a little bit here. 9 plus 14 would be 23. So plus 27 would be 60. Plus 40 would be like 67. I said 23, right? Yeah, 29 plus 4, yeah, 23. So that would be 63. That would be 30. 34, 44, 51. Plus 14 would be 660. So no, so 13, 26, 39, 49, 53, no. 14, 22, 20, wait, I said 23, right? Yeah, 23, so 23, yeah, it'll be 40 something. No, okay, so not that one, okay. So then the next number would be 17, and 9 would be 26. 26 plus 18, 36, 40, 44. 26 plus 40 would be 66. 26 plus 7 is too low. 26 plus 54 would be way too high. 26 plus 26 would be 52. 26 plus 8 is too low. 26 plus 24 would be 50 again. 26 plus 6 would be 32, and then plus, okay, so not there either. 13, 39, 48. So that would be too high, because that would be like 68. Yeah, that would be too high. Nine and 13. You know what? Why am I trying to hurt my head on this? Hold up. I'm being a dummy. I am being a dummy. Why am I hurting my head on this? I have a fucking calculator right here on my thing. Okay, so 9 plus, and we said blue over there on 39, right? So 39 is 48. So 48 plus 9 times 3 would be 27. That would work. How much do we need? We need 91, we said, right? Right, we said 91. So that would be if 9 was here, blue was over here, right? Yeah, and then green was there. So that's 48. So yeah, so that would be 68. And then 48 plus 7 is, so we're trying to get to 91, right? So that would be 99 would be too high there. And then 26, 48 plus 26, 74. 48 plus 8 is 56. 48 plus 24 would be 72. Okay, so yeah, those won't work. I'm starting to think red is definitely probably not here, right? Okay. So that was if blue was here. So 9 plus 8, that would be 17. 17 plus 9 is too low. 17 plus 40 is too low. Plus 7 is too low. Plus 17 times 3 is 51, right? So 17, so that would be 68. So that would be too low. Plus 26, yeah, so that's probably too low. Having it there either. 9 plus 16, 27. Okay. And then probably the same here. That's not putting it that much higher. So 9 plus 33 would be 42. 42 plus 27 would be 69. Plus 40 would be 82. Plus that would be 49. Plus 51 would be 93. So that's almost it. That's almost it. Right there. That's almost it. That's almost it. Not quite. 26, that would be 68. Plus 8 would be too low. Plus 24 would not be high enough. Plus 6, no. No, okay. So red is definitely not here. Absolutely not there. Moving back around the circle, we start off with 21. And then that's 30. Then that's 30. And then that's plus. Okay, so 30 plus 27 would be 57, plus 40 would be 70, plus 7 plus 51 would be 81, not quite. Plus 26 would be 56. Wait, I said 21 plus 18, right? Okay, that's, yeah. No. Okay, so no, not there. Okay, so 21 plus 20 would be 41. Green would be 27 here, so that would be 68. That would be 61, 48, 92. Almost, not quite though. 92. Yeah, no. Hmm. And I just thought about something. That's not necessarily the first option, is it? Is that... I might be overcomplicating this. This might be even easier than I actually thought. Hold up. Is that actually first red? No, that's a greater sign, isn't it? I just thought about that while I was doing math. So does that mean the red number has to be higher than? Okay, I might have misunderstood this for a second here. Shoot, I'm getting hungry, so my brain's slowing down. So red has to be greater than blue, has to be greater than green. Okay. So that means if like red is on 9, it has to be the biggest number, which it would be impossible to get any other number up to 91 at that point. Okay. I might have misunderstood that for a second there. Same with 13, because no matter what, even if you add 13 together with itself, it won't get up to you. So red cannot be either one of those. Okay, so red is 21. 21 plus itself 3 times would be 63, so that couldn't be it either. And then 18 as well. So that would be 36, 46, 54. So it's quite literally, okay. I don't know why I didn't recognize that as a greater than or less with the symbol at first. I thought it meant red and then blue and then, okay, no. So it's either the 11 or 17. 11 would be 22, 22 times 3 would be 60, so it has to be the 17 then. The red has to be the 17. 34. Okay, and then it's blue next, right? 34. So it can't be there because that would be 60. 54. Would be so it pretty much has to. So we know the red is 34, right? So 91 minus 34. So we pretty much need 57 after that. Okay. So we pretty much need 57 after that. So if blue is the next number, it could be 40, it could be 20, which would be 37, so that can't be it. From green, so it can't be that. We could do 14, so it's got to be at least, if we divide 57 by 2, it's got to be at least 28 and a half. It's got to be at least a 29. And the blue's got to be at least a 29. So 39 would work. And that is the only, no, 33 would work as well. So it could be either here or here, one of these two. One of these two. Wait, no. It can't be 39 because that would be higher than red. So it has to be 33. Okay. So that's got 67, so we need a 14. So where's the green that's 14? Wait, no. 4. That's 71. No, we need 24. 24, right. So where's the 24 green? 8 times 3? Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. Good work. Looks like you got it. Well done, Sigma. Look, the screen has changed. Yay! Is this a password? Oh, well done. This must be for the safe. You did it. Yay! Okay, then I'm guessing we just need to, what, yeah, score 120? Just in general for the easier one? Probably. Or do we just need a score of 91 in general? Or maybe we have to turn it upside down? Wait a second. We're turning it upside down having the effect? Green is the smallest. Green is still the smallest. Oh, wait a second. What if it's actually by size of the darts? Because the green dart is a little bit bigger than the others, aren't they? So maybe that's what it means. Like, this is the bigger one, this is the smaller, so maybe it's backwards. Like, the green needs to be the biggest, the blue needs to be middle, and the... Okay, maybe that's what we need to do. We need the green to be the biggest, so we need to go backwards, right? Okay, so for 91, we need at least 46 for the green, right? That's how we figured it out last time? No. No, divide by 3. Divide by 3. So 91, that would be 30, at least 30, over 30 for the green. Okay. So it could be a few different places. It could be here and be 40. It could be here and be 34. 26 is too low, so that would be 52, 17. Yeah, so that would be too low. So it could be here or here. 27 would be too low, because that would be 54, 16. 74, 8, yeah, no, that would be too low. 11 would be too low. So it has to be either here or here. 34 or 40. So then it would be blue next. So let's go with 40. We would need another 51, which would be 25, so it would have to be above 25. But not above 40, which would be that one. So above 25, but not above 40. So, above 25 and not above 40. So I guess it could be this one, because that would be 39, right? So that would be... No, because that would be 40, and that would be 79. So we would need, what, 12? Yeah, 12. And there's no... No, there is. No, wait, we need red. We would need a red 12. There is no red 12, so that wouldn't work. So that would be 40, yeah, so above 25, which that would work. 33? That would be 73, and we would need 18? 18, and there's 18. Okay. So you, and you. So like the opposite, because of how it's okay. You tried a different solution this time, I see. Yeah, I did. Looks like it worked out. See, the screen changed. This one's different. A new password. I feel like honestly the gold password should have been the green is bigger than the blue is bigger than the red, because that feels like it's not as obvious as giant symbols on front of the case. That feels a little backwards to me, but okay. Sure. Whatevers. A safe. It looks just like the one I found in the last room. Putting in a password should open it up. Assuming it does work the same. Okay, so rec room save, it needs star. There we go. Ha. Piece of cake. Okay. Archive. Secret. Wound 1. Fourth intercostal left between the fourth and fifth ribs on the upper left chest. Stab wound. A wound caused by a knife or other sharp object. Wound margin clean continuous. The wound margins are consistent with a stab wound. Wound angles 1 sharp, 1 blunt. This is consistent with a knife wound. Most knives have 1 sharp cutting edge and 1 flat edge, which would produce this form profile. Wound 2. Wound cavity. The depth of the wound. Frequently this will match the length of the blade used. Wound length. The length, long ways of the wound left in the upwards. Usually this corresponds to the height of the blade. Wound width. Blunt angle. The width of the blunt angle of the wound. Usually this corresponds roughly to the width of the knife blade, allowing for elasticity of the skin. Coroner. Not to be confused with a coroner. A coroner is a government official who assists law enforcement by investigating the causes of death and dealing with the paperwork and logistics surrounding corpses. It can also be used colloquially to refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they are actually employed by the government. Autopsy. An autopsy is a post-mortem surgery that examines a body in detail to determine the cause of death and evaluate any diseases or injuries that might be present. It is also super gross. Luminol mixture. Luminol is an organic compound with chemical formula C8H7N3O2. When mixed with hydroxide salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it comes in contact with blood and certain other substances. This property has made it a useful tool in criminal investigations, where it can reveal bloodstains that have been cleaned up. Keep this in mind the next time you're contemplating how to deal with neighbors listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. That said, using bleach, as I understand it, will pretty much cover that up because it'll make the whole area glow and there will be no evidence of bloodstains. Bracelet 2. At first glance, Kay's bracelet seems different from the others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to the suit. Although the design is slightly different, it is not a part of the suit. The bracelet is attached directly to his wrist with the face rocking out through a hole in his armor. Just like the other bracelets, it will only come off when he escapes or when his heart stops beating. I was kind of wondering about that. Generalized anesthesia. A memory condition where the sufferer retains knowledge such as a language, social common sense, and so on. The memories of their own past and personality disappear. Its cause is usually psychological, but in rare cases it can be caused by serious head trauma. Kay suggested that an extremely painful breakup might have been the cause of his condition, but generalized amnesia usually provides a much more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find it to be impossible, which leads to all sorts of other mental disorders, or so the person sitting behind me says. Okay. So, other password, Star Sunset. There we go. Alright, it opened. Now, shall we collect our spoils? First, a map. It says floor B. The one I found in the lounge said floor A. Then that must mean floor A is the top floor. We rode the elevator down to get to this floor after all. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, moving on. Next we've got uh, some key cards. They have an image of the moon on them. That must mean these are what the announcer was talking about. The moon keys. We've got two of them, just like with the sun keys. Alright, Kay, you take one. Why? You're a solo. Ally said I would take the other one. Ah, yes, of course. Thank you. And the last prize. Let's see here. A key. That must be for the exit. Now we can leave. What are we waiting for then? This is the lock for the exit. It says lock right now. Time to kiss this weird ass room goodbye. I actually had a rather nice time. Whatever. I would rather forget any of this ever happened. 3, 2, 1. We found it.
Interesting.
What is this place? A warehouse.
Hey, look over there.
Those doors are white.
Shall we have a look then?
Are these chromatic doors too?
They're all the same, though.
Well, this one's locked.
This one won't open either.
No luck here.
It looks like they have the same locking mechanism as the other chromatic doors.
So these will be the next doors to open. We should go let the others know.
Right.
Alice and I turned to go, but Kay stayed put. Is something wrong?
No. I just feel as if I've seen this warehouse before.
Wait, you've been here before?
I don't know. Perhaps I haven't been here. Only somewhere very similar.
You mean the Floor A warehouse?
Perhaps.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What the hell?
Someone else must have opened one of the AB gates.
Before we got back?
I imagine they don't care what happens to the rest of us. That would be the most logical explanation. In any event, we should return quickly.
Yeah. Let's get going, guys.
Sigma?
Where's Tenmyoji's team? Are they not back yet?
Nope. We were the first.
Then wait a little longer before you open the AB gate.
It wasn't us. I tried to stop him, but
Come on, it's not like when we open the door really affects the matches, right? It's cool.
No, it's not cool.
Your team returned quite early, Dio. Did your investigation go smoothly?
I guess.
Which room did you guys go to?
Treatment center.
Treatment center? How is that different from the infirmary?
There were these pod things. Look, just go see for yourself, alright? I don't feel like explaining it.
You took something from the treatment center, didn't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
you did. I saw it too. After we opened the safe, you grabbed something out of it and put it in your pocket. Show us what you took.
Get away from me.
Clover shoved her hand into Dio's pocket and began to dig around.
It should be in this one.
Let go.
Before Dio could push her away, Clover found what she was looking for.
I knew it!
An injection gun. The label on the vial says neostigmide. What's this stuff for?
I don't know, but I feel like I've heard that name before somewhere.
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Hey!
With a desperate lunge, Dio managed to grab the gun back from Clover, but before she had a chance to protest...
Have any of you seen Quark? Anyone? Please!
Quark. Did something happen to
We found a
him?
pantry on the other side of the red door, but after we left, he just disappeared.
We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him.
You think he's lost?
Don't you think you're being a little optimistic there?
What?
Come on, that little jerk's probably dead by now. We've already found one corpse, right?
What the hell is wrong with you?
How could you? Why would you say such a horrible thing?
Whoa, simmer down there. Just saying it's a possibility.
Well, even if it is, we should all be looking for
Yes.
him. As we began to file out, I saw our eyes staring intently into the corner of the warehouse. It seemed strange, but looking for Quark was my priority. I turned and headed toward the magenta door. Quark, are you in here? Guess not. Damn. Let's try 4B then. Tenmyoji's team took the red door. They've probably already searched that area pretty thoroughly then. Maybe I'll try the blue door. Quark, where are you? He's not here either. Where the hell did he go?
Ah, Sigma. Any luck?
No thing. I can't find them
I
anywhere.
see.
What about you? Never mind. If you had found him, you would have said something already.
Indeed. I went to the treatment center, as well as the Floor B warehouse, but he was not there.
Oh well. Let's head back to the Floor A warehouse.
Good idea. Perhaps the others have had more luck.
Well, did you find him?
Sorry. We couldn't find him anywhere.
I see.
Are the three of you the only others to have returned?
Yeah, we're it.
I'm guessing you guys didn't have any luck either.
No clues or anything.
I don't get it. With this many people looking, it seems like we'd be able to find him pretty fast.
Quark is only a child. It's possible he's become trapped in a small, enclosed space.
Well, wouldn't we at least be able to hear him calling for help?
Yeah, you're right.
Quark.
Tenmyoji's shoulders slumped. He looked old, much older than he had when we had met. I could see tears glistening at the corners of his eyes. For just a moment I saw in them all of his pain, fear, and despair, and it felt like someone had put my heart in a vice. Then Dio appeared and the mood suddenly changed.
Hey! You guys, come here! What are
Dio?
you standing around for? They're in the crew quarters!
What?
Just come on!
They? We know where Alice has been in the crew quarters every time she's been in the crew quarters. That does not sound like a very good prospect. Okay, but Quark is still not here. That's interesting. How?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
There was a roaring in my ears, breathing, heartbeat, but my footsteps sounded muffled, as if I was hearing them through layers of cotton. I pressed a shaking hand to Owl Ice's neck. Her skin was still warm, but the only pulse I felt was my own. Looking down, it was clear why. Something had been driven into her chest so far that only the hilt was visible, and the entire front of her body was covered in blood. No one could survive something like that. I forced myself to swallow the stinking lump in my throat and turned toward Luna. Unlike Owl Ice, at first glance she seemed unharmed. As I reached for her neck to check for a pulse, however, I saw a red mark near her jawline. Nearby on the floor sat an injection gun. I already knew what I would find, but pressed my fingers to her neck and waited. Nothing. They're dead.
My God.
And with that, we will leave off because it is time for me to end. It is 2300 and I have the hungers, so raid message because we can.
Stream elements.
Maybe I will see you guys tomorrow for some more Chain Echoes.